As I looked out where sky met sea, the grandest ship that ever be came bounding in out from the deep. What secrets does she keep? Acid burning Lady Grey, General Gunner, Dragonheart, and Dave the Geek, Danny Samini and Hammy with Diamine sang. Flow, let the pains flow, the eclectic visions flow. Captain Mad Love's home.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Oh, look at my face camera, like all the way down there in my shirt. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Whatever it may be, wherever you may. Okay, hold on. There we go. Whatever it may be, wherever you may be. Whoo, them glasses are dirty. I can't even see shit. Can you? Hold on. How is everybody this evening? Yes, that is what we are here for. I have decided randomly and most very last minute, but very close to when his passing was, which was on the 18th. I put out a shout out on it. And what his family has going on is they are planting trees. And for $340, we can plant a grove. We don't have to do it. Somebody else is going to do it for us. There are 10 trees included in that package. And my hope is that by the end of this evening, we will have accumulated enough to do that. If anybody is uncomfortable with giving the money to the channel, we do have a link where you can go and buy your own individual tree and put it on the memorial out there if you want to do that on your own. But that is what the family has decided that they would like done, and so I decided we should participate in it. Whatever money that we earn this evening in donations, it's strictly donations, not subs, because you know we don't have the affiliate thing, right? So whatever we earn in donations this evening, we will be putting into trees for Paint Monkey. We don't know, Airman. We do not. I do not know what the details are. It was sudden and unexpected. That is what I know. I am of the belief that was not an accident of any type. So that's what I thought as well, Bobcat, when I saw what they were doing. I grew up all about the trees. So I grew up part of my life in the Redwood Canyon, where literally, you guys, they brought in a crew when they built the road that goes up the canyon and the sidewalks, and Geek will attest to this. He's been there recently. And they built the sidewalks and the roads around the redwood trees. It is an incredible experience. And they are planting all kinds. There's actually a list of the different types of trees if you guys are interested. I will most surely have Geek put those in the chat for you guys so that you can see what kind of trees. There's variable evergreens. They are evergreens that they are planting, and many different types. Let me see who is here that we can greet. I see you, Bobcat, and Ishan, Aramath, Zelius Hunter, Trash Panda, Captain Lady Gray, so nice to have you. Blade Mark, Dave's Mini Art, hey mate, how you doing? Turbo, haven't seen you in a minute. Let's see, can I scroll back? Troll Painting, how you doing? Geeking Out Gaming's out there, and I think that is as far back as I can go. Oh, thank you Dave, thank you so much for starting out our funds. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. There it is. We are 1/5 of the way there, and we just got online. So this should be really cool. This will be in the name of the miniature painting community, our crew. I have it, and I did post I posted the shout out, and that you see on Instagram. I put that on his memorial and a little paragraph about how we were doing a get together tonight to raise funds to plant a little grove in his memory. So I think that the family will be pleased by that. That was what they chose as their way of leaving a memorial. What I can say is that I did not know Lloyd personally, but in a way, I wrote in the paragraph that this is a place where we gather. We meet friends, we make friends, we share our experiences and lessons, and we support one another's creativity. And Paint Monkey, for 2 years, Paint Monkey has made almost every single one of my streams. He comes in, he always greets me. He is sweet and very, very classy, flirtatious in the best way. He always had positive things to say, and he was a true big-hearted member of the crew. And so when I found out, on top of everything else that's going on, it was a bit of a lot. There's a lot to process lately. So Dave, thank you so much for that. We're just going to do it for tonight, Rogami. But we are just doing it for tonight, but I can give you a link where if you would like to, for $40, you can go buy your own tree in his memorial. But tonight we're trying to raise this amount. We'll see how far we get. I would very much like to put in a 10-tree grove. That's, I think, a nice, it's like we could put like 10, 20 people per. That's a nice, multiplying that tree is a nice bunch, I think, is a nice bunch. So that's what we are hoping for. I'd like to make an impression upon his family that we love him and we will miss him. And trees, who doesn't want to plant a tree? I mean, we need to plant more trees anyway. We really do. In fact, I was thinking that, I know Earth Day is past, but that next Earth Day when they do that big tree planting thing that they do, I definitely want to be part of that, for sure. So, in light of that, I thought maybe I might work on my hunter a little bit. My mind is definitely a little fuzzy with everything that has happened with all of the people, and it's touching a little close to home. Paint Monkey was, well, as a streamer, you get people that come in, and I don't know if it's with everybody. I just know with me that a lot of you guys, I can see you. I see into you. And it's not a bad thing. It's like I see the creativity. I see the heart. I do. I see a lot of people. And he always came into chat and made conversation. Every now and then he'd have a dumb dad joke. Those, But so it's like having a really, really big family in a lot of ways. And the fact that my family itself seems to be down to 2 of our elders. And this one hit a little close. Bobcat, thank you. Thank you. Shall we plant a pickle tree for you? We could plant a pickle tree. Thank you very much. I will make sure, you guys, that you're about to, if you want to go on the link and you want to say something, Geek's going to provide you with that link. Do you know where to find it? Yeah. Oh, I was going to say you can find it in my chat. Also, Bobcat has it. You can whisper it. Give it a gosh! Thank you. Oh my gosh. Turbo. Are you serious right now? Great Horny Chaos Rat. Great Horny Chaos. Is that Zealous? Oh my God. You guys. We're going to plant some trees. Oh my God. Turbo, thank you. Chaos Rat Zelius, was that you? Really, Zelius? What, are you the Great Horny Chaos Rat? You gotta be. You gotta be. You guys are too much. Oh my gosh, we're gonna plant some trees. I only wish in a way I could plant them myself. That would be so cool. I think I'm gonna go down and get one. From there's a big greenhouse down the road, and I think I'm just gonna go. I think I'm gonna go get one for him and one for Bias for my own property, you guys, and plant them. I think it's a great idea. We need more trees. We need to, and anyway, we need to take some of these stray trees. You are the great horny chaos rat of all time. What? You guys are amazing. Thank you so much. I know that his family is going to be truly touched. It seems to me like it's a good group. Also, I found out, you guys, so Rat, he's just running. Thank you so much. Ah, wait. Oh, I thought that was Wavy. Confuse me. Don't confuse me. Oh, I see. Oh, so Wavy gets kisses when he does. I didn't know that. I didn't know he got kisses. I didn't know that.
Yeah,
Oh, wait. Redeemed giggity for, oh, I see how that goes. Okay, I thought you were getting kisses. Okay, all right. Hang on, let me grab my gloves, guys. Oh, wow. Okay, so we will get a couple of evergreens to plant on the property because we're taking some trees down in the back to put the pole barn that we want to build. And so
where's the kaboom? There was supposed to be an earth-shattering kaboom.
I will get a couple of trees out of pocket over here, and we will plant one in each of their names. Someone kissed the dog. She never kissed the rat. I was just complaining that I get the dog's hair in my nose all the time. Now you're here. Okay, right. Without your announcement, you can't officially be here. So, what is... Striding Aragon, thank you so much. Oh my gosh, we're totally gonna plant some trees. Oh, thank you, you guys. Oh, this is gonna be so cool. This is gonna be so cool. And anybody who wants to go and leave, commentary, I know his family will really be touched by it. I do. I still haven't managed to muster the memorial for Fabius, so I'm really hoping that maybe this might break me in a little. Maybe this was Paint Monkey's way, or his family's way. He always had a way of letting me know it was worth my time. Hair of the dog. Yeah, the dog's hair is always in my nose. It really is. Thank you guys so much. Wow. Right on. It's gonna be great. I will Geek's gonna post. Did you find that link? Okay. He's gonna post the link for you, so if you guys wanna go on that link and say something, because I know a lot of you guys chatted with him in the channel, and he was really nice. Striding Aragon, it is so nice to see you. How have you been? I haven't seen you for a bit, mate. And how are you doing, Turbo? I haven't seen you for a while. Thank you so much for those very generous donations, you guys. Really, that's super kind. It's hot. I know it is. It is kind of hot. You're doing some crotch pot cooking. Oh God. An extension cord for this bad boy. I keep forgetting to bring one down. I know I've got a white one up there. Oh, I know, right, Bobcat? You've been lurking about. Okay, well, that's nice. That's nice to hear. That's nice to hear. I just haven't seen much of you, and, we haven't, on a normal Friday, I would like to go through the love gallery, and, I still may do that, but it wasn't working, so I don't know if it's still not working. Yeah. Well, I was going to do the airbrush booth, but I will let you know, Dave. I'm going to get something very special for him, because if you think about it, his property is gone. His house is gone. So, I thought maybe I want to put something, maybe a little something that'll grow into something we can sit under and enjoy the shade, that sort of a thing. That sort of thing. Hello, Liquid Nebula. You know what? I found out he was a biker. And that was really cool to find out, because I being raised in that environment, it was really cool to know that we had that connection. Under apple trees, they hurt. Well, I will, I think, Dave, that one is, that's gonna take a little more fortitude than I have right now. So, I have to think about it. Also, time of the year. Yeah, I didn't know that about him, Turbo. But I think that it probably was part of our connection, was coming from that environment. There is just this bond in general. Oh no, here comes. Oh no, here comes. Oh my God, pickle. Okay. I had to focus on that for a minute. I didn't get it. Okay, I get it now, but it's not funny. Okay, see, I'm not laughing. Am I laughing? No. No, that one, okay. Cute. Okay, cute. And very appropriate. So let's see. Yep. I am definitely fuzzy in the brain. You gotta sit. You go sit in that corner. Here we go. There is. What's the J after Paint Monkey for? Is that a thing?
If it wasn't filled into
Typo. Okay. And so, just so you guys know, so his IRL name was Lloyd Griffith, so that you know that if you go to that link, and were to offer up a commentary, I think his family would really feel good that there was people in the community that were you know, doing something in his name. I know that it would make me really feel good. So, that having been said, what is everybody working on out there? Let's say that I honestly, Paint Monkey doesn't make it to his Instagram. It's interesting. He's always commenting on my work, and I had a request out for friends on Instagram some time ago, and it never got approved. He has a private account. So the only work that I have of his is stuff that he's put in our love gallery. Same for Bias, on the other hand, his family did not know how to access his Instagram, so his Instagram is still up there. So when I work on something that's dedicated to him, or like the little miniature that I did of the bear for his aunt, it all goes up on his page, which is kind of cool. Just kind of cool. So I thought maybe I'd work on my Terminator a little more, although I don't know where this camera is actually facing. It must have got hit by Geek's head. That's a very strange place for it to be. Oh, that's what. Okay, so, okay, let's see if we can get this. Sorry, guys. There we go. You guys are like looking in the paint bin that I have in the back. Well, you know what we can do is, if you guys have some work you want to share, pop it in the chat. Let's do that part. If you guys feel like sharing something, just pop it in the chat. That way everybody else can go see it tonight. Our love gallery will be in the chat. We'll go that route, because our love gallery, tighten my nuts. I know. Well, no, Geek actually fixed the cords. You know, the ones, the cords that are always hanging in my face all the time? He fixed them, and that's why it's different. Thank you, Geek.
Make some coffee.
Oh, coffee would be great.
Get the violins.
Can you get a bottle of water?
Yeah.
Yeah, there should be. I should have one cold in the fridge. Sure, that's awesome. Thank you. No, hey, buddy. Hey, no. Ooh. Oh, there's Orin. That might be a little less intense to work on. But I'm going to save him for Chibi. I've got 2 now for Chibi Eyes. I know, right? My nuts are always loose. Let's focus in here. There we go. So I'm probably not going to talk as much out as I usually do. If you guys share some stuff in the channel, I would love to see what you're working on. I am just not, I'm not my normal self. But just to let you guys know, the good news is I went in for annual. Got to do an annual, to get checked at the doctors, make sure that, everything that they're doing is right and whatnot, check up on you. And so everything is really good. I'm healthy. But you guys already knew. You already knew that. Let's see. So we got this cuttlefish that we've been using here, and got these striations on his outfit, his electric camouflage. This was supposed to be a glow, and in order to get it the right color, I'm gonna have to change it. I liked this, was kind of like a Hawaiian halakonia look. I actually have been seeing some of your work float by on Instagram, Dave, and I was really liking. Well, apparently. Hello, Stiffer Bunny. What I am doing is I have a goal right now for a group, and if we exceed it, we will just buy more trees. A group, a 10, you get a bonus, a discount when you buy a grove. So right now we're working on a 10 grove, Steffer Bunny. There's a link if you'd rather go buy your own tree. If you would like to be in on the community trees, the groves that we are buying right now, all the donos that we make tonight are going to, and you will see them, they're going to go to the memorial trees, and I'm going to put up a post for our crew. Yeah, so thank you so much for popping in. We are $266.98 from our first grove of 10. So we should be able to plant a little grove. Yes, and if you'd like to go get your own tree, there you go. And there's also a memorial wall that you can write on if you'd like to go in there and say something. But tonight I am giving all the donations to planting trees over there for him because I thought a little grove would really be nice. Yes, exactly, Stuffer, exactly. I thought it would be nice for them to get to get a big group of trees from somewhere. Oh, I haven't seen that one yet. I haven't seen that one yet, Blade Mark. Yes, he has, for 2 years, Stuffer, he has made almost every single one of my streams. And what is even more interesting is whenever I was sick, when the dog was sick, and I would miss a stream, I would always get a DM from him. So even the streams that I didn't make, he still knew I was missing, and he made it. It's like there's like this piece of my world that's gonna be missing, for real. It's just I don't know. There's just been so much of that in my life lately that processing heavy core is the word there. Heavy core. Let's see. We were using some greens. Little brain fart today, you guys. I'm gonna work this out though. It's gonna work. We were using Chimera paints on this. Yes, we were. Do you stream, Stuffer? I can't do any follows or clickings or anything, but if you do, guys, anybody that's out there that streams, okay, it's Friday. Friday is our sharing night. Friday is our date night. This date night is a little bit off. We're gonna have a date with the memory of Paint Monkey. That's what we're doing. We're getting some trees, and we're having a date with Paint Monkey. This is the last ride. That's what they call it when we do a memorial run as bikers. What we do is a memorial run. And the memorial run that we do, usually we collect funds for the family, whatever they want done. You know, some families in Hawaii, they like you to paddle out and spread the ashes. So, and it costs you to go to these certain areas where you can do it. It's got a Hawaiian-owned property, all this stuff. Sometimes we go out on boats. It just depends. Sometimes you can hire ceremonial surfers that come out, and then the lifeguards will keep everybody out of the water while the ceremonial surfers will come out and they'll play drums and everything. And so depending on what the family wants to do, sometimes we'll ride around the island and then we'll go to where the surf out is. Sometimes we just ride around the island and you hike up in the woods on people's property, and sometimes the ashes go there. It just all depends on the family, but we call it the last ride. And so that's what we're doing tonight, you guys, is we're having the last ride in honor of Paint Monkey. So, unfortunately, I never knew his family, but I can remember of a time in the last 2 years where just a moment, a fleeting moment, he came in, was on his wife's birthday. And he goes, it's my wife's birthday, but I'm just coming in to say hi to everybody. And I was like, oh, you are so sweet, you know. A lot of questions. And Paint Monkey was also one of my biggest supporters. Not like monetarily, but like, you know, your cheering team for developing the brushes. Thank you. Thank you very much, Dave, because if anybody comes in here and bees a dick tonight, no patience tonight. No patience. Thank you very much. I appreciate that, Dave. I do. Let's see what we got for colors. We were using this, the base green. Were we using the base green? I remember we tried, yeah, we were using this base green. I remember we tried the light brown, but the light brown didn't have enough volume to it. I remember that. It wasn't deep enough. Oh, thank you. Now, I don't know what that is. Bobcat, what is that? The safe port. What is that? Thank you very much, Turbo. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Because if we exceed our limit, we will just take the extra and we'll start on a new grove. And we'll just, if that's what they want trees, let's try to give them some trees. I mean, it's really hard. I know this because, you know, recent events in my life, and it's difficult enough to have to deal with that, but to basically to have a place where they can go, where all these trees are planted in honor of someone they love, I'm sure that's got to be a really good feeling. Trees are good people too. I do love me some trees. I got to admit. I have no, like I grew up in that canyon, so trees to me are very valuable. Yeah, I think we used a little bit of this red oxide. That was the dangerous one. I really appreciate it, Turbo, and thank you for showing up. I was hoping that you would. You guys, again, thank you for the generous donations. It's going to be really, really nice to be able to. And I will do that. So even though I stream a little bit late tonight, I'll pop on there and I'll take care of the trees this evening. You know, a tree is, actually that's what gave me the idea to put a tree for each of them on the property here. In honor of the community, I'm going to, because we have to get rid of some of the trees I was telling everybody on the back lot. So, and I'll choose something. Did we choose this? Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. I'll choose something nice that doesn't require a lot of maintenance, so I know it's going to survive, to be honest with you, more than anything. I'd like some dogwoods on this property, so maybe if I'm lucky, I can find a couple of dogwoods. My dad loved dogwoods, and I was going to plant one for him anyway. Let's see. If you did, are you part of that, Bobcat? I would absolutely love to know more about this. Especially like if he was comfortable there, then it seems like it would just really be a good place. That sounds really interesting. Give it a gosh! Thank you, Steffer Bunny. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah. Oh.
Welcome aboard the Black Pearl.
You funny, Bobcat. Ha 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 ha. I do. I really, Turbo. I love dogwoods. I have a weakness for dogwoods. Oh, Megaform, it won't let me save anything. Hold on. Let me see if maybe that'll go into Discord. It looks like Discord lit up, so it might. Uh-oh. 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 No. Will you DM it to me? Thank you, Sock McSquish, for the follow. I appreciate it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It opened it in the wrong place. Hold on, guys. Boom. Okay, there we are. There we are. Welcome aboard. Welcome. This was a place where... Thank you very much, Bobcat. This was a place where Paint Monkey would find himself frequently. I was telling everybody that in the 2 years that I've been streaming, almost every single stream, if even for 5 minutes, Paint Monkey made it. Just like clockwork. In fact, I can remember a time when he didn't, and I really felt kind of off. I was like, oh, there's something wrong with this day. All right, let's see. Let's get those colors in there. There they are. It doesn't really want to do them there. Okay. I think I spread them out a little bit too far for how far away the camera is. Sorry, guys. Let's try to get them in. There we go. That's a little bit better. Still not getting the black. Oh, the crew here, you just joined a few days ago. Well, welcome. Oh, that's really good to know, Bobcat. That's really good to know. So I think it came up in the Discord because Discord came up and took everything over. So look at us going on those trees. I'll be darned. Looks like we're going to be planting some trees before bed tonight. Well, or at least putting our order in for planting some trees, right? So I hadn't really decided on what color I wanted to do the...
Give it a gosh!
Thank you, Borgami. Thank you so much. The family's going to be so thrilled, you guys. Those are little grove of trees. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. Like I said, I only wish it would be great if there was a way that you could plant, like if there was different places in different areas where you could go and actually help plant them. But I am totally making it to Earth Day. The tree planting thing next year, I totally want to do that. So, being as my mind has been a little bit fuzzy, sorry about that. I don't know if you guys can even see that cursor. I thought that just working on what I had worked on last time and maybe trying to correct his OSL might be helpful for me. I sat here at the desk and contemplated whether or not I wanted to leave it orange like this, you know. It has a feel of a heliconia, and a heliconia is a jungle plant. It's like a flower. It is. I think it's a flower, but it's really not a flower. It's more like a. Wow, it's super thick and hard. You know, and it turned orange, Dave. Interesting. Those are the chimeras, and I was going over, believe it or not, lime green with magenta, and it came out this peach orange, which kind of makes, now if we did that, then that would mean that the portal is going to have to be orange, which would be fine. A green and orange portal would totally match like a jungle-like theme. I kind of wanted it to be magenta because magenta is the complementary color to all of this. But at the same time, I don't know. That heliconia just kind of stole my heart right there. So I thought, well, we'll just kind of leave it. And then I thought, after doing that, maybe we would just go, you know, with a similar color on the helmet. I felt like the helmet needed to be silver, but I just don't feel like being camouflaged in the jungle. You are going to have a lot of silver, you know? So I was like, yeah, no, I don't know about that. So what I was going to do is definitely get some leather going on. I do need to put out a little bit of, actually I can do it from these colors here. White, the white of Chimera is the white of the world. It is so good. It's delicious, you guys. And then I was using a little bit of the lime that I was using was actually Afterlife Green by Cuttlefish. That's all of his little striations there that are creating the electricity in his suit. I thought it kind of had a vine-like effect as well as a little bit of an impulse effect. I thought maybe I would take a little bit of the yellow and put it kind of in the hot spots to give it a little bit more movement. This is one of the neon colors, Channel 6 by Cuttlefish. I've been having a lot of fun with these paints, you guys, just to let you know. They've been a great addition to the, yeah, exactly, Dave. They kind of have a vine-like, so I thought it kind of suited the camouflage armor that he's wearing. But then when I was looking at the helmet, I felt like it needed a different feel. I wasn't sure if I could like get a bronze in there and camouflage it, but I'm really, really digging the green. So I thought maybe I'd just stick with that whole theme and just let it ride on that. And I do believe we had a little bit of, it was one of these, hold on. The Lush Valley, that was the regular green color by Cuttlefish that we were using for mixing. Now, one of the things with these Cuttlefish paints is you really got to mix them good. If you guys get your Cuttlefish paint and you open your paint and you start squirting it out on the palette and clear liquid with very little color comes out, you have not mixed your paint enough. They are designed for glazing, so they have an adequate amount of, just the right amount of the carrying, the medium that's in it. They have a lot of nice pigment, but one of the things that you do have to take into consideration is not to squirt out the medium, because it settles in travel, and then you end up with the medium on top, or if they're laying on their side, it could be on the side. You want to get that really thoroughly mixed up. Oh, Dave, I am so happy. Oh, I bet you're thrilled. That's really good news. That's really good news. How do you feel about that? Are you happy? That's great. This one's really watery, you guys. No, sorry, wrong word. This one's an extremely thin glaze, this Afterlife green. Definitely, like 100% designed for glazing, is airbrush consistency. Not only does it need to be shaken well, but if you look over there on the palette, right, it creeps away from you. I probably should have stuck it in one of my little ink cups to prevent it from creeping, but you don't want to put it right up next to other paints. Yes, Sock Mix Squish, Mr. Mix Squish, or Mrs. Mix Squish, or Miss Mix Squish, however that may go. These are, so Cuttlefish is a acrylic paint designed for glazing. And I'm using some of those, and then I'm using the Chimera colors, which are pretty much pure pigment. Probably some of the best paint that I've ever used when it comes to acrylics. Well, howdy. Wait a minute. Megatron. Megatron? Did I get it right? 2 minutes left in the first hour to make the first... Oh, 2 minutes left to make the first grove come true, you guys. Oh, that's wonderful. That's wonderful. All this teaching with their paint and nobody's contacted me about sponsorship. Don't you feel special, Dave? Oh. Well, Megatron, how are you? We are having a little memorial gathering this evening for PaintMonkey, if you remember PaintMonkey, where I'm just getting together some trees, where we're going to plant a grove of trees. Not personally, his family has a foundation set up that is gonna do that. Right. Okay, that one was very good. Oh, that was good. That was good. Okay. Bobcat, that one, that's the best. Oh, you made my jaws hurt. Okay, I needed that. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, now it's time to find a job? Well, I wish you all of the job hunting blessings, Megatron. Somebody actually just found a job. Who just found a job that was out there looking? Gosh darn it. Forgot who that was. All right. So let's see about this helmet. And also his skin. So you guys, I had this idea for his skin. Oh yeah, let's get out some, I want to get out a little bit of, they got this one. No, not that one. No, the one that's called the what is it? Creamed cow or something like that. It's not creamed cow. Not creamed cow. Yeah, it's like cream something. I love it. Milk bottle cream. Mmm, delicious. It is so pretty. Anyway, I was going to mix that with some, probably a little bit of blue, maybe a little magenta. I'm not sure, but I'm going to make him super white. Like obnoxiously dead white right there in that area around his face. I thought that would look really cool. We can do a little bit of, that's a milk bottle white is like, it's like French vanilla ice cream. It's beautiful color. Again, that is the, see, look what happened. See what I did? I put that one there, and now look, it's in the white. Do you see it? Right there. Getting the white. You need to, and this white, a little bit goes a long way. So I'm going to take this white and save it from getting in there. Hold on. In my good brush. Oh, no. I probably could have mixed this with this brown and made a really good skin color. Hold on. Well, it's a little bit on the, how to clean that brush, not so bad. So what all is going out there on a Friday night? Is everybody in the world streaming, Dave? Oh, that's too good. That was too good, Bobcat. So let's see, I'm going to glaze some, his skin right now is blue, but before I get excited and try to make any forms with the helmet, I'm going to come in here, whoop, and get his skin, which is just, like, there's just his neck, and probably it's going to blend into the suit almost a little bit. Hold on. Let me find out where that fine line is. Yeah, actually, I think the suit comes up on his back and just his skin only shows right here in the front. There's a small opening for his skin on the front of the body. And then I'll be able to, I'll get a nice base and then I'll go in there and we'll glaze. Sorry about the hood, guys. Anyway, what is going on out there, Dave? Is Dave watching like 5 streams at once? I am really curious because it is so quiet. Usually on Fridays it's like insane in here even. Oh man, I need to drink water. I have no water down here. I took all my bottles upstairs. All right, let's see. I'm taking a look. Oh, I know what it is. I know what's going on. I know what's happening. No, I said your name, but I didn't call you. I was just like thirsting to death. Like I really am. Also, can you bring me a drink? Can you hear me? I believe that Bobcat and I had a drink to Paint Monkey the other night. So I'm going to use a little bit of this medium color. Reaper. Reaper is out there, isn't it, you guys? The Reaper's boxes are getting delivered. People are getting their Reaper's boxes. Reaper boxes. We'll have to come back in with those base shadows again. Just to let you guys know. Oh, it is good stuff. Is it good stuff? Did you get yours? I haven't received mine yet. I was waiting for updates. Geek had told me that the first wave went out. I don't think we were in the first wave though, because we were there was some stuff. I got some extra stuff to be able to do some giveaways and some auctions and that sort of a thing. So I kind of needed to locate all my old Reaper stuff and make a decision what I wanted to get that was new. So I'm gonna get, like, there's a line that kind of looks like maybe it might be the line on the suit, where the suit ends and maybe his skin starts. I'm gonna go with that because it looks like a good choice to me. Although this part coming down onto his face that I just painted, that's definitely helmet, and I accidentally got it with the skin tone. But we're cool. We're cool. So first we put in the medium color. Yes, this is my medium color. We're trying to make him like super light. I want a super light guy. To start with. And then I'm going to come in here and we're going to put in like all the colors that we're going to be glazing over with the new glazing paints, okay? Let's get all underneath it here. Nice even layer. There we go. All right. Now I'm going to take a tiny bit of black, come back in and fill that helmet back in. Yes, that was perfect. That was even if you'd have drank milk with me. Even if you'd have drank milk with me. I had some very high quality tequila. And if we go out about a year, by then my bike should be on the property and I can do a proper run in honor of both of them. So my dad left me his Harley, which actually he built for me. As sad as it is, that, but he gave the youngest his dirt bike, which was his other favorite baby, but I don't think the wife's going to be giving up the Ninja. My dad has a pro racing bike in his garage. Oh my God. It is a death machine, you guys. It is crazy. But he built it. He's pretty proud of it. He was pretty proud of it. So maybe we'll do a proper run and go somewhere. You know, a poker run or something like that. That'd be great. I never did understand how they played the poker on those poker runs. I mean, I've been on a number of them in my life, but never really understood how they played the poker. I guess I might figure that out. Maybe I'll do that next year. Gonna have to get a license, get it insured, take a course out here. They like you to take a course. If you take the course, also it lowers your insurance rate. That. So, well, I'm glad to know that people are getting their Reaper delivered. I know for sure that that's probably what Acid is doing. Going through all his Reaper goodies. Probably deciding what we're going to paint in class next week. Okay, that's a good color. It's actually, let me focus in. That's actually a little bit, there we go. It's the smallest amount of the Haliconia color in it. George Woodrow. I know I am supposed to remember your name. Oh my gosh, already, Ishan? No way, are you serious? A geocaching run. Oh, do tell me, Bobcat. Okay, so that's, I'm really glad. Oh, sorry, you guys, fuzzies in the nose. Hi, Ford Fitch, how are you doing? Yes, we are doing, it is. It really is. In 2 years, he has made almost every single one of my streams, Ford. It's been amazing. Like, even if it's just 5 minutes to pop in and say hi. Even on his wife's birthday, he popped in and said, hi, it's my wife's birthday. I gotta go. Even on the days that I called in that I was sick or the dog was sick and we couldn't make it, he would private message me. So it's definitely going to be different. It's definitely going to be different for sure. We are, everything that is donated tonight, his family is, if you go to the link, his family is doing donations to trees, to plant trees in his name. So I am collecting this evening to plant a grove. So a grove. Whatever we get over and above, this is a 10 grove, and whatever we get over and above that, we will just put into, you know, either more individual trees or another grove if we make it, whatever. But we're going to plant some. We don't get to plant them personally because it's out where they live, but still, I thought it was really cool. And for Bias and my father and Paint Monkey, Geek and Dave and I are going to buy trees for our personal property and plant them. Because I've got to remove some trees in the back. And actually a couple on the side because the, what are those guys called? The carpenter ants. We've already lost 3 trees since we moved in, and we've only been here 1 year because of carpenter ants. So we've been having them treated. So on the side, there's a few trees that had to come down. So I was thinking, as soon as those ants are treated, those trees will be gone. Why not plant a new one?
This is a reminder. Take out the dog.
You got a box and briefing part. Brian Wind. Okay. Hey Alexa.
This is a reminder. Take out the dog.
Oh, you know what? Dave, are you out there? Oh, that looks, I like this color. Super complimentary. Really, 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 really light. And I want it really light. So we're going to be doing some glazing on that. Let's see now. So he's green. This is like his green camouflage. I wanted him to look more like a very white peaked kind of person. So I'm thinking glazes of like magenta and blue. Maybe it's going to be like a little more purpley white skin. So super, you know, anemic looking. Oh, that's kind of cool. Yeah, you know, that's for us. Some of the trees need they weren't taken care of, and when trees are too close together or they're not taken care of, and you have a problem like the ants, you end up with trees with issues. So, like, we're lucky; none of them have, knock on wood, none of them have fallen on the house.
Okay.
Oh.
Have stuff.
Thank you, Dee. Yeah, I really, even just a few dollars, everybody, we are doing this. Also, there's the link to the memorial wall Ford, if you would like to go to the memorial wall and put a little something down for the family, we're just letting them know that the community is thinking about him, that he made an impact on us. We cared about him. And so I thought it would be just a really nice thing to do for the family. And, you know, I think planting trees, I mean, I'm so glad actually they did this because it let me know, like it gave me a really good idea. I've been trying to think of like, you know, what can I do that right here in my life will make a difference, you know, and a living thing that's perfect. So I'm thinking about some dogwood trees because we've been talking about getting some dogwoods and my dad loved dogwoods. I guarantee you for Bias would love a dogwood. And, you know, Paint Monkey was a very sensitive soul in a lot of ways. At least it seemed like it to me. I didn't know him IRL, but he was always a very nice, positive person. You know, he really was. He always gave a really positive vibe when he came in. Thank you very much, Geek. Oh, and I got this in your dragon cup. That is super nice. Thank you.
Well, it's clean.
To Paint Monkey. Oh, that's delicious. Yeah, I haven't seen much of you, Fitch. Are you doing okay? Are things out there okay? I'm hoping that you're missing for good reasons. George, are you Karu? If you don't mind my asking. I'm only asking because Karu comes in now and then. And oftentimes in the Love Gallery and online, I see paintings, little trinkets that is being painted in honor of his wife. And I just find that so touching. And that's a really great idea, you guys. Like for all of us that have lost someone, even you know, the furry friends. What a beautiful idea to plant. I mean, I love trees. I can't believe, I think I've just been in a fog for a while. Like it's been a minute. It's starting with my grandma, you know, and it's just been heavy. And I think I've been in a little bit of a fog. And once I saw the trees, I was very inspired by that. I was like, yes, that's the idea. But I think that is a really great idea. Woodrow is plant a tree because it's something that you can so first you're going to fertilize it and you're going to give it your attention and it's going to grow because, you know, it's alive. And then you're going to protect it in the winter and then it's going to grow bigger. And someday you're going to be sitting underneath that tree having tea or coffee and it's a living thing. And so I love trees. Like I was telling everybody, part of my life, I mean, I grew up part of my life in Hawaii. And so a palm is not a tree, by the way, it's a plant. But just to let you know, there are some, the trees that imprinted on me are banyan trees. So banyan trees are family trees. Do you guys know about banyan trees? Banyan trees are one of the most incredible trees ever. They are like, they have like a symbiotic relationship. They are all connected. You don't just go into where banyan trees are growing. You can't just like go in and take one tree out. It's insane. Look them up online. Oh my gosh, Ishan, look, seriously, like go Hawaii banyan trees and look at some of the, they are like, they are connected. Like they hold hands and branches and roots. They are amazing. They are incredible. That is an incredible tree. When groomed properly, when you cut them back properly. Thank you very much, Vaster, for Kevister, thank you very much for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. We are honoring Paint Monkey this evening. Right now we were talking about banyan trees they're intertwined. They're intertwined. In the roots, and the roots, oh, they're so strange. So like the tree drops a root from the branch to the ground. And it becomes like the trunk of the tree. It's the most incredible thing. I swear, you guys. Banyan trees are that is so, you know what? That's a great idea. I should figure out a way how to make this diorama with banyan trees in the background. Oh, Vaster, are you part of the family? Are you part of the family? Oh, well, see, our community is family, and you're so welcome. When I saw the family was planting trees, not only are we trying to raise money so all the donations tonight are going to go on we're going to go and we're going to plant, well, don't get to plant them, but we're going to go get trees on the memorial site for this evening. Before I go to bed, we will get the trees. And then the other thing that was inspired is that, so he's the second member of our crew that I've had pass personally, and my father just before that. And so we're going to get a tree for each of them and for my father, and we're going to plant them on our personal, we just bought a piece of property a year ago, and we have to take out some trees. They have carpenter ant damage, and they keep falling during the storms, and eventually one's going to hit the house. So there's a couple I've decided to take out, and what a beautiful idea to plant a brand new one in honor of somebody. We're going to get them a little bigger than saplings, so it's going to be a little extensive, but I'm really excited about it, actually. And we're thinking about getting dogwoods. Oh, well, you're so welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. It's nice to meet you. If you are a streamer, please put your information in the channel. If you'd like to share some work that you've been working on, please feel free. Tonight, I'm not doing the love gallery. Not only is the computer not registering our love gallery, but I just felt like it should be a little bit more about sharing in the channel and just kind of getting the community together for a good cause. It's a little bit, I've been a little fuzzy in the brain. I've lost quite a few friends and family in the last about year. Paint Monkey makes 6 for me. So yeah, it's been about the last, it's been 12, 13, 14, 15 months. It has been very, very difficult. Oh, really? Geek, if you could do me the kindest and follow Cavster for me. Geek helps me out with my, I will follow you through Geek. He will go follow. The copy paste follow thing doesn't work on the multiple channel stream chat. Video Caesar, welcome. I know it's very sad. I do love to collect all the streamers though. Oh, it's been a lot of people are going back to work, not working from home anymore, Ford Fitch, so it has definitely changed things. But it's good to know it's not too bad. You've got in some travel time. That's so good to hear. Geek and I actually signed up for a couple of cons, you guys. We're going to ReaperCon and we're going to Dragonfall. So if anybody's going, we'd love to meet up. Oh, you do? Well, yeah, I on the 18th. On the 18th, Videocaster. I have one too. I just found it when I was looking for chibis the other day. Cavister, do you have the one with the big whoopy, like it's blood whooping around or a ribbon or something? It's pretty, like, really dramatic. There's some kind of a caster with some, I think, blood whooping around it or something. And then I've got another one that's got like a moose in it. Or is it an elk? Or a deer? One of those big horny guys. Right on. We shall put together, I will have Geek put together a couple of get-togethers. And then we'll post them out to you guys. Okay. Okay. So it looks like we have another streamer in the channel, you guys. Cavister streams. You might want to give him a follow. Sounds like he might be working on a little Raging Heroes. So tell me, Cavister, let's see. You have Angel, Millennial Figure. Yeah, so mine is, I don't know what mine is. It's got like this blood whooping around it in a circle. It's pretty chaotic. But tell me, have you ordered their miniatures before? I've heard bad things about the resin. Anybody want to pipe in on that? Anybody want to chime in on that right there? We're talking Raging Heroes. I think too, what I'm gonna do, Dave, I think so you guys want to see something amazing? I'm gonna show you something amazing. So my father passed last November, and thank you very much, Bobcat. Bobcat put it in the chat there, geek. Cavister, so that we can follow. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay, so I've heard bad things about the plastic. So just to let you know, Cavister, when you go to put it together, some people have got a hold of me privately and told me that the plastic is fragile, and when putting it together, they break extremely easy, so to be careful with it. And when you're cleaning, to use delicate tools, like if we scrape hard with a razor knife and stuff, that they break easily. So use little sanders, you know, the little sander sticks like this and stuff like that, so that you don't break them. This is just what I've heard. When I first started streaming, I wanted to become, I wanted to be sponsored by them.
Give me the cash!
Oh, thank you very much, Video Caesar. Thank you. Look at that. We're gonna plant a grove of trees, at least one, before the day is out. So yeah. Anyway, I got contacted by some people privately that told me don't do it, because their plastic was not as quality as some others. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, wait, hold on. So you read all the instructions and you even gave it a few days to wait a minute. Tell me about this outgassing thing. This is new. I want to hear about that. Because so the models I have are more like Warhammer models. You fit them together like that. So you bought a resin pour model from me? I know, right, Bobcat? It looks like we're gonna make our what is it? We're gonna make our 10 trees. We're gonna make our 10 trees, and then we'll have to put up another one. Maybe we'll plant 2 groves before the morning. Wouldn't that be amazing? Okay, so my dad passed in November, and a friend of ours, I have a few people that have been the foundation of my entire streaming career. They came in the first 60 days that I was streaming and became a permanent part of what was going on. So my dad passed in November, and July 4th, we did his memorial. So every year, my father celebrated July 4th, woo! That was a party. Every year, okay? Big parade in a local town. And we went out and we did his memorial. We went out on a big fishing charter boat and we spread his ashes in the ocean. He was a surfer, a diver, and a thrill seeker, to say the least. A musician and artist, and one sexy beast, okay? I mean, my dad was beautiful to look at. He really was. He was very athletic. So everyone decided in the family that the best thing was going to be to return the ashes to the ocean. So we returned, we went out and we did my father's ashes, my father's favorite dog's ashes, the dog that followed that dog's ashes, and the dog that was the best friend of that dog's ashes, all out in the ocean on this day. And all of my dad's friends that are left, that are still hanging around, actually showed up.
Welcome aboard the Black Pearl.
Thank you, Docuddle. Thank you so much for that follow. I appreciate it. So all the oldsters that that are still around, that used to surf with my dad, roommate with my dad. Oh my God, Dave! Okay, guys, we just got a grove of 10 trees. Oh my God. First grove donor. First grove. Yes. Okay. Okay. We are. You are right. It is the first. It is the first grove. That is the first one. That is the first one. Can you carry over the $16.98 to the next grove
Yeah.
and start a fresh one? Good. Okay. Let me get a sticky note. Hold on. Okay. 10 trees. Yay! Oh my god. Thank you. Thank you, Dave. That is so sweet. Oh my gosh. It's gonna okay, so we're gonna go on the memorial page before bed and we're gonna get our trees. We'll put up for the second grove. Too cool. Wow, we should have like surfboards for my dad or something. I say, according to the instruction sheet you got with the figure 6, letting the miniature air out of their bag for 5 to 7 days will help. Really? I didn't get one of those in mine. To evaporate. The longer you leave them out, the better the results. So we recommend that you let your figures air out as... Really? Well, you know what? I have to go check and see if mine is still in the plastic bag or if it's just been in the cardboard box. Oh, let me see. Let me see. Ooh. Let's see what it is. Oh, I think it's putting that on your desk. Is it putting that on your desk? Hold on just a second. So, what I wanted to tell you was that I was sent a memorial piece painted by one of our crew members. And I wanted to share this with you guys that are here. Dokado. I know, I'm sorry. It really is. It has been a rough 15 months, and I just found out a couple days ago, and I decided that spontaneously we would get together and raise some money for trees. His family is planting, well, they're not, but there's a memorial foundation that plants trees in the name of people when they pass. And so we just, actually Dave just closed our first grove of 10 trees. 10. Yes, thank you so much, Doku, for dropping by to share. This was painted for me by Wavy DL in honor of my father. He tattooed his arm with my father's nickname. The reason my father was nicknamed Sharky was because long before it was popular, my father used to dive with and feed sharks. Let me tell you what. And my dad's favorite color was blue. And didn't he do a beautiful job? So I actually have this is representing Wavy's piece for our diorama of the crew. And we're working on building the desk area and the wall. But I think what would be cool is maybe I will just, in the future, collect some pieces to, like, you know, like a paint monkey and a Forbias.
Muscadine bloodline.
Alexa,
Featuring Lady
cancel.
Canceling.
Like a Forbias and a paint monkey and put them on board. Are you resetting your computer, Beak?
I already updated those.
Oh, it's not. That's not what my screen shows. There we go. Boom. All right, we're on to the second grove of trees. Thank you, Dave. Thank you for closing that. So it's like a life passing, almost giving life to like 10 whole trees. That's kind of a big deal right there. That's kind of a big deal. This is beautiful. Yeah, I can see whereas you would have really liked that. So I don't know. Let me grab mine really quick so I can show you what it is. I don't actually know. I just saw it. Here it is. Is it? Yeah, mine isn't. I'm going to take them all out of the plastic bags now. Does mine, hold on, I'm going to see. Did I just not read it? Woo! Oh, no, you don't, buddy. Oh, no, you don't. No, no, you don't. Make sure you're all still intact. First thing that little guy did was I dropped him and broke his gun. Hold on just a minute. Let me see. So first of all, can't really see. Woo! Who are you saying, guys? Sauce Dragon. Sacred Demon. Oh, Sacred Demon. I wonder what he was cooking. I'm going to open all the baggies. Let's find out what Sacred Demon was cooking, guys. Good evening, Sacred Demon, and welcome. We are having, well, actually, right now I'm opening these baggies so that, no, welcome them on board and pass out the rum. What are you talking about, Bobcat? Have you been gone too long? What is going on? Are you not wanting to share the rum? Welcome aboard, Sacred Demon. We are doing a little bit of a memorial stream tonight. We are raising fundage to plant trees in honor of our friend Paint Monkey. On the 18th, Paint Monkey left. And we call it as bikers, we call it the last ride. I've been on many of those myself. And we were actually pulling out a miniature to find out what it was because we were talking a little bit about Raging Heroes. What were you cooking? What were you cooking? Defend the rum. Oh, wait, hold on. You were making a bunch. Zatar. Ooh. Kaspov kofte. What? Chickpea. Oh, yeah. Chickpeas. And pizza? All of that and pizza. You crazy. You crazy. Okay, let's see. Here's what I got. So this is the model. This is the, the picture. Meanwhile, Sauce Dragon was doing all that cooking and didn't bring any for the captain. So that's one of them. Welcome, Raiders. Thank you, Sacred Demon, for the raid. Our love gallery is not working, but would you do me a favor, sweetheart? Could you please put pictures of your food in the love gallery and in our food porn in the channel so everybody can appreciate? Sacred Demon cooks some amazing dishes, you guys. Amazing. I love lentils. I can't eat bulgur. I replace bulgur with, hold on. Quinoa. I love, don't get me wrong, like, I love, hold on, what is the name of that salad? Tabbouleh. But I have to make it with quinoa because I can't eat bulgur. So that's one of them. And then the other one, no, I didn't get this one. But I wanted this one. Oh, I didn't get this one. I didn't. But I was supposed to. It's marked. Let me see. Does this tell me? No. There's market, however, and it's sort of blah, blah, blah. Okay, there's nothing. So nothing, wait, hold on. Important. It's very small. I'm just saying.
Welcome aboard the Black Pearl.
Okay. I didn't read the instructions. Okay, but you know what? Was it? That's not the one. Okay, hold on. Where's the other one? There it is. There it is. Yeah, I know. Thank you. I know, right? Thank you, Tosh, for that follow. Thank you. Hi, Dragonheart. Here's the other one. This one is what I was talking about. With all the blood whipping around. I saw that, and I was like, I have to paint that. Yeah. But what came with it that was so crazy... I'm just saying. How are you doing, Dragonheart? We just got raided. And also, Sacred Demon, if you would like to put your information in chat for people to go follow you, or if you would like to show us what you were cooking, you can put it in chat this evening because that's how we're doing things. The Love Gallery is broken. I know normally I have one on Fridays, but it is broken. And my brain is a little bit broken and my heart is a little bit broken. So having all of those breaks on one evening, we just thought, let's do it differently. Did you? Oh, I'm so sorry, Dragonheart. Dragonheart, you want to do... We didn't do our co-stream. I don't even know what happened. I don't. But let us plan a co-stream and we'll paint chibis together. Because the contest, my chibi contest is still going, you guys. Go to CaptainMadLove.com. Click, and all the directions are there. You still have time to order your chibis and get involved, you guys. So do it. Do it. We can have a co-stream, Dragonheart, because chibis. I know I don't have gallery access tonight, Dragonheart, but you can link it and then I'm able to click and look. Here is what came with this, you guys. Oh my god, did you see these guys? Aren't they darling? And they're so tiny. Oh my gosh, you guys, these little gals, these are all little gals, little tiny chibi women. Tiny. If you have time. No, pizza's hard to post because it gets eaten. You should see the size of the burger that Geek ordered Geek ordered a burger. I'm not kidding you guys. It was like this tall tonight for lunch. Thank you, Bobcat. Yes. Okay. We'll plan a co-stream. Let me show you how tiny. I want to show everybody how tiny these guys are. Okay. And this leprechaun came with it. Wait, hold on. Is it a girl? Yeah, this is the girl leprechaun. So she's not in the picture. So this is like the bonus thing if you order all this. I'm going to put her right up here so you guys can see her. So next year, on St. Patty's Day, right? But I'm opening all the packages as per your instructions to leave them gas out. And then I just want to show you how tiny, oh my God, how tiny these girls are. Hey, oh, okay, wait. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Sorry, I was confused for a moment. There's the challenge. Oh, wait, hold on. Sauce Dragon, are you posting food? I mean, Sacred Demon. Sauce Dragon. I haven't seen Sauce Dragon in a long time on that. So... Oh, that looks so good. Oh, kimchi and fried rice. Oh, you did that on purpose because you know I'm from Hawaii. I was looking at that like, that looks a little like a Hawaii dish. Did you make it with chicken instead of pork? Oh, so good. Tasty, the goodness. No, I don't want to sign up. I'm already signed up, you guys. Okay, look at these little guys. Look at this. This is tiny. So here's the one with the pig. She's my favorite. Look how tiny and how much detail. There's the little piggy. Right? Look at them teeny tiny little bullets, you guys. I'm serious. Crazy. Oh, you did. Wait a minute. What bundle is that? Wait, show me the bundle. I want to see. I want to see. Yeah, you guys there's still time. There's still time to get in on that challenge, especially if you're a fast painter. They are, right, Ishan? These are tiny. I'm like looking at that like, okay. This one with all the whip-de-doos is kind of like, seriously, this whip-de-doo one, I'm not kidding you. Let me show you. Like, we're going to put, hold on, I got to find the body part. Okay, really, seriously, look at this. Look at this shit. It's so tight, right? It's like just detailed. But actually, okay, now that I look at it, I'm actually glad that really glad you popped in. It was a Cavister. Hold on. Who has the Raging Heroes? Cavister? McSquish. I thought they kind of looked like some of the guys that are in the that go into the store. Yes, Cavister. So now that I look at it, I'm realizing it's not at all like GW. That is definitely like a resin pour situation. Yeah. Okay, so all the baggies are open now. All the baggies are open, right? And that way, because it's going to sit for a while before I paint this one anyway. So it'll be good. I did not get my, this other one ordered. Hold on, we got to find the 3B one. There we go. And I'll remember that. I wonder if that is just their models, you guys. Or is that like in general we should do that, right? Hi, Dio. So somebody link that one. Put the linky in the chat. And see what we get. I'm talking to them about putting the linky in the chat on this because wait, what? That look from Captain was, are you kidding me? More than a dime bag. What? What? It's going to be that because they got a lot of there's a lot of detail. Theirs are very small and detailed. But we can definitely show you some tricks on wings. Wings are probably one of my strong points, I'd have to say. And so is the Love Gallery. Any hope for that at all, Geek? All right. So if anybody, so what it was called? It's called a Dark Elves Fantasy. It really doesn't. So I cannot read her name. Rogan Schleyer. Is RagingHeroes.com. They know because we're talking about Raging Heroes. Geeks helping. Right. We know that. It's this looking up this particular model. Oh, here we go. Wait. Varanith. Well, I was having somebody link it for me so I could see the picture. The big picture. And the price, of course. You'll pursue. Okay, you know what, though? Now, I got to be honest with you. So most of the things I've done with wings have actually been live. I have not done a whole lot of them. We did a little bit of bat wing action. A little bit of bat wing action here. So I showed everybody on this one, Cavistar, how to make, we're trying to get it on the game table. So we're doing white armor. Shadowing with a blue-green. Oh, great. And textured wings. A bat wing style. And so this one was done live. I know the VODs are out there, but that is one of the things that I've been working on is going in to the VODs. We keep them all on YouTube, by the way, not on Twitch. We gave up our affiliate status. So the way we work is through Patreon. And so what would be like, say, you come on the channel and then you subscribe through Twitch. Twitch was taking 50% of the money. So that wasn't really working. And you really can't depend on it because it comes and it goes. So we switched over to Patreon and we dropped the price. So the Twitch equivalent membership is $4.50. And then you get early access to, I will admit, there's so much hardship that has happened to my heart that I can't say that as much that I would like to provide the Patreons. But what we do have is we do have a once a month 2-hour masterclass that we provide people with. And in this next month, I am hoping to incorporate yet something else and we took all of our VODs off of Twitch and we put them for everybody on YouTube. And the 2-hour masterclass is only for our patrons, and we leave it and I do bring mentors and tutors from all over the world to teach in those classes. So it's kind of interesting. I really feel like when people are provided with learning from all different avenues, like 2 people, 3 people teaching you non-metallic metal, you may not understand how one person gets there, but you might understand another person's technique. So I'm not able to teach everybody's technique. So what I do is I collaborate with friends around the world that are masters. They are definitely my favorites. Some of these guys that have got years under their belts. Some of these ladies, and they come onto our Patreon. We host them in, and for 2 hours, for an hour and a half, we do a painting class, and then for 30 minutes after the painting class, we have Q&A. Hello, Drax. How are you doing? On the subject, we were just talking the other day. Drax, I'd like to talk to you in a DM airbrush stuff. You and me. If you would send me a DM in Discord, I'd greatly appreciate it so we could talk. Yeah, that'd be great. That'd be great. And then after the class, what we do is we have a hangout, and we all paint together. We share products, techniques, different things that we know that maybe somebody else might not know. Anybody that is new to painting miniatures, everybody gets to put in on, it's like getting help from all angles. Sometimes there's just a couple of us. Heck, Scooter and I stayed up into the wee hours of the night last time, and everybody left, and it was just Scooter and I. And Scooter ended up giving me some of the best ideas. Scooter comes up with some of the best ideas really late at night at the end of those sessions.
Welcome aboard the Black
Thank you so much, John Prowse, for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Oh, thank you for the subscription. Oh my goodness. Are we there yet? John Prowse, how many subscribers are there? We have a goal to meet 500, and we do have to put, oh my gosh. And we do have to, we said 97, 98, 99. Well, 492? Oh no. Geek shows 497. You're showing 492, Tosh? It is. 98%. So yeah, that's a goal that we need to put on the roster. And we did actually meet our first grove of trees. So, if we met a grove of trees, we actually had a prize we wanted to do a giveaway for. Dave shows 496. Weird how everybody's showing a different number. Huh. You forgot your real name in the Discord. Oh, well, thank you very much for the subscription. I appreciate it. You have 497. Drax, darling, I will totally shout you out. And our love gallery is broken. You want to put those links in the chat tonight? Also, your Twitch channel for everybody. Oh, it's broken. I cannot, if I push that button and fuck with that, excuse that expression, you guys know, potty mouth here. But if I do that, we might crash. And I'd like to, I'd like to continue with the Memorial evening. I would. Yeah, no, it'll be back. Geek will eventually fix it. It's great. So, I mean, it's fine. It's not great. It's fine. But if you would just, yeah, there we go. There's Drax's Twitch and his Instagram. Go do that, you guys. For real. You want to go do that. And if you'd like to put a link for what you want to show me, Drax, you know I want to look. Anybody wants to put their work, I want to see. So I go all week long. I have very little time. I have found to fall down the rabbit hole of Instagram and go into the Discord and play. And I've picked up some responsibilities I'm trying to build the Patreon for everybody. I'm learning to video edit. Oh dear Lord, the video edit. That. Oh, yes. Thank you, Drax. I appreciate that. Oh, I love the colors. I love the colors. Well, hello, Mirity. Oh, these are good. Oh, that is really good composition, Drax. That was hold on, the first one. Yeah, I don't know what it is. You know that, but it's like a snaky dragon guy. That composition is frickin' tight. Very well done. Oh my gosh. Take those glasses off. I need to bring my screen glasses down. Oh, that's yes. That's a yes. Yeah, you nailed that one. You killed it. You killed it. And that purple is beautiful. You guys go take a look. Seriously, go take a look at what Drax posted and check out that purple armor. I love the yellow, the golden accents with it. Very, very nice. Very nice. Oh yeah. And that the pink kind of just like folding over, like just on the just. Your composition is really freaking tight, Drax. I'll just sit with you sometime and just talk composition, because I am curious, kind of like how your brain works. Yep. You see it in your mind before you put it on the model. Chimerity, we are doing a little memorial this evening for a friend of the community. We're going to plant some trees. We're working on another grove. We got one grove tonight, a small. We're working on a second one. We are getting together, and everything that I make this evening for donations is going to trees for Paint Monkey. Paint Monkey was a very positive, solid influence on my career as a streamer. And I just, when I found out that he passed, I was like, no, we got to do something. And the family is, I went to the memorial site, which Bobcat gave to me, and it was really quite inspiring. So they're doing this thing where they plant memorial trees. Now, not necessarily them personally. I wish I could plant the trees personally, but the foundation that is that they are working with. And so I was very inspired by that. In fact, I'm actually going to get some trees for my dad, for Bias, and Paint Monkey, and we're going to paint them on our own property. We bought this property a year ago. So life's been a little heavy for me. Since I saw you last, actually, I've lost my father, my uncle, 2 friends. Yeah, it's what? Oh yeah, and another uncle. Oh, and Geek's dad. Like, for real. It's been just bleary, my friend. Totally bleary. That is very nice, Karu. That actually is an extremely beautiful tank. And I don't recognize it. Is that War Games, what they call IRL history? Yeah, it's been a rough 15 to 18 months for us, Drax. It really has. It has been just... You tend to just spray down. Oh my God, Drax, are you serious? Don't say that. Smack. Slap. Dave, you got a skillet. Give Drax a slap. He needs a skillet slap. No. Are you serious, Karu? That's a Reaper model? Nah. Really? Wow. That does not look like a Reaper. That's a Reaper. Whoa. I would never have suspected it. Who is that, Dave? Oh, he's a Drax is. That's okay. That's okay. You don't have to slap him, Dave. I'll just go tell Pigeon Squirter and we'll slap him together. Look out, Drax. I'm going to go get me my Pigeon Squirter and you are going to be in trouble. That's right. Oh. He probably would like it. They're all super sassy in that channel. So Drax is probably like, yes. Pigeon Squirter would be like, yes. Oh, there. So that Pigeon Squirter. Oh, I keep seeing this. Is it? Oh, it's the battle. Okay. Oh, you are 100% welcome. Thank you so much for joining us, and hopefully, you know, you'll be comfortable here and come back again. You did leave all of your information for Geek. If you could, it's really, that name is so hard to
Welcome
snatch
aboard
your
the Black
cash.
Pearl.
Thank you for the follow. What, Kavister, if you could do me the sweetest and private message me in Discord with all of your information, so we can get it in our database. That way, if you want to pop in, I am now officially following, which means we can raid you. Well, hello, Samit. Hello. You got that pigeon right. Yes, thank you for showing up. And thank you just for being here. I appreciate it. All right. This is more than dry. Hello, Samet. How are you? And welcome to our stream. We are doing a little bit of a memorial stream this evening for a friend of ours in the community who passed. Paint Monkey was one of our comrades. I don't have any blue out. I need blue for this guy's skin. We want cold blue. No, green shade, right? Because green. Yeah, we'll go with green shade. Oh, Tosh, really? He is just a longtime crew member here. That is, well, welcome. Welcome, and I'm so glad that you could make it. I really am. I have nothing but good things to say. He always had good things to say. Like, he would come in and he was just so positive. And I really could appreciate that. Because life is rough. And so positive people are, I don't know, he's always very complimentary about work. And he just was really, just felt like a really good person. And then I come to find out he was a biker. And that was super cool because I was pretty much raised by a group of them. So we're going to go with we're going to glaze in the blue first on the skin. And when you do this, so I am using the Chimera colors. And they're pretty much pure pigment. So you want to make sure that you get the paint nice and thin. But we're going to be putting in some dark shadows. So I am actually going to take a little bit of black and a little bit of blue. Hold on, I'm going to bring the camera over so you can see what I'm doing over here. And I'm going to make a blue-black. Because as we do this, I want to kind of get some dark shadow in these areas that actually has shadow, right? Before we start glazing in the cover colors. Well, welcome. Oh, I can't pronounce that. That happens. Now, once I get this in all this area, then I will come back in. And I will lighten areas. It's a little easier to go over it and lighten the areas. Also, he's looking down, so I'm going to need to lighten some of the areas that we're going to put some of the OSL in. Hello, Sierra, and welcome. Sierra Alindi. Sierra Alindi. Yeah, Sierra Alindi. Did I get that right? Right? Ooh, Roni pie. What's Roni pie? What is Roni pie? I'm gonna go. Sarah. So shoot. Sarah. Sarah. S and air and Sarah? No? No? I am a name slaughterer. I am the captain of name slaughtering. Oh, wait, hold on. I missed something. Dave is complimenting a paint job I didn't get to see. Hold on. Oh. Dave, I asked Sacred Demon to post the picture. I can't leave that up. I'll get hungry. Sarah is fine. Well, wait now. Well, I'd go. Oh, well. Okay. Hopefully I'm not calling, like, you know, your name's not really like Bob and I'm calling you Sarah and you had a creative name. We could just go with Alindy. I mean, I could say Alindy 89 or, you know, whatever you like. You do the phonetics, and then I'll call you that. Okay, so in glazing, we get these areas that we want to get with these shadows built a little bit, okay? I'm going to get a smaller. And we're going to go back for that blue-black again, okay? And get the area, go tight up next to the helmet, tight back there, right? Okay. Down the little neck veins, right along this line here. Don't worry about getting it on the backpack straps. You're going to come back and clean those up because they're tall. Right here. We want to look down, so we want to make sure we're looking at the same angle on him as where we need to put these nice dark shadows. All along that helmet line. Along the mouth line. Because you're going to come back and lighten that. So just put your shadows in. Go. Put them in. You'd be surprised how easy it is to lighten over this. And I'm going to use a glazing color by Cephalopod Studios, which is a cuttlefish paint. So Cephalopod Studios makes cuttlefish paint, which is the color I'm going to be, which is the paint I'm going to be glazing with. Okay, but first we're going to add these gnarly shadows. Making sure that we get these areas up in here by the helmet really good. That's the blue-black that we're putting in there. And these, we want to get where the helmet comes back. We want to get a really good shadow right there. Okay. Notice? Like, really, that's pretty dark. I'm going with blue because he's camouflaged with green. All right. And there it is. Good night, Blade Mark, my dear. Oh, did you get it, Dave? Did you get the phonetics on it? Thank you, Dave. So yeah, I recently got like all 97 of their colors and I've been pretty happy with the, you know, I glaze. So now notice though, I want you to notice a good word would be controversy. Sleep well, Blade Mark, and thank you so much for coming in. Thank you for participating in our last ride for Paint Monkey. Oh, let's see. Oh, okay, hold on. Well, let me, okay. I may not be very good at speaking Spanish, but pronunciation is, so put the phonetics for the pronunciation in there and let me try. Thank you very much. Actually, that's a real compliment because I know it's a pizza. I saw it, Dave. Lindy. Sarah Lindy. Yes, it does, actually. And so now we've got a really good, but this is the blue. This is the blue with the, so there's two blues that are Chimera. This blue is not the cephalopod paints, okay? I'm basing it with Chimera, and then I'm glazing with the cephalopods, okay? The cuttlefish. Okay? So what we're going to do is we're going to come in and then we're going to build on that glazing with the cephalopods. Now I have mixed a color over here. What I'm going to do is we've got a little bit of the, not colonial white. What I have here is called Milk Bottle Cream. Now, you know, this color is not cool. As in the it's a warm color. But it really does well. And I'm not sure where it ended up going, but it does well. I'm adding the tiniest bit of warmth. And we're just going to glaze, okay? So we're just taking the paint thinned. I put a little bit of paint retarder. This. 1 milliliter to 5 teaspoons of distilled water. Okay? That's what I use in thinning all of my, it is, but it has a little bit of sun in it. What Dave is saying, but it's really like, I always look for the color in every paint set that is like vanilla ice cream. And it is very similar to vanilla ice cream. Milk Bottle Cream is one of my very favorite colors that they make. I have several that I'm pretty attached to. That is one of them. Back to the mixture I thin my paints with. It is a little bit of this particular paint retarder. 1 milliliter. You'll notice that it comes, you measure. 1 milliliter, 5 teaspoons of distilled water. I put it in one of these little containers like this. And that is what you see under the camera that I use to thin my paints. Yeah, a little bit, yeah, French vanilla. Definitely. And then we're going to come in here and we're going to glaze a layer of skin down right over the blue. And what that's going to do is create a filter. So it lightens the skin. I will use a little bit just straight, not even hardly thinned at all, to build the areas where I'm going to end up with the OSL on the face. Around the chin, the lips, because he's looking down into the portal. The chin, we want to get these striations on the front of his neck. I'm going to build these before I go in with the magenta. And it takes a few little layers to build over it. We still need to come back in here with some shadows, but you just watch this. I do love me a little glazing. Okay. I do have to get a very fine brush to make sure that I get the little area in the lips. It's very fine. We want to use a little blue black for that, like we did for other things. but it's a very fine line. What you don't want to do is develop a smile on your character if you have a serious character. So make sure that you are bringing the lip line down. If you bring the lip line up, your character will smile. And then you'll be like, why does my character look so happy about what they're doing? Now, if you want a happy character, yes. But if you want a character who's mad because, you know, what he was hunting just jumped through a frickin' time portal right before his very eyes, he's probably not going to be smiling. Okay. Now I'm going to go in here with this really dark color, and I'm going to get some of these little areas that are going to come out a little deeper. And I'm going to block them in because we're going to come back with some glazing. Mind you, I'm doing this before I build the suit because I don't want to have to like dance around that skin. If I did the suit first, I mean dance around the suit. If I did the suit first and then tried to get in there to get the skin, it would create a little bit of an obstacle for me. I am mixing the tiniest bit of vermilion. And I'm glazing with that. I'm going to get I'm going to get out a little bit of an olive-like green from the cephalopod. I'm actually going to hunt down a super light green that they have that's really, really olive. Not ghoul flesh. The one I'm looking for actually is Elven. Hold on. Here it is. Elven Gray. Elven Gray is sage green. It's a really hard color to explain. Their particular color is like if you took gray in its perfection and added it to a mint green almost. And I'm gonna get a little bit of that thin. And I'm going to come in here and I'm going to kind of get some of these areas that are being glazed up. Oops, we don't want that. A little bit lighter. So we're going to take a little bit of that vermilion out of it temporarily. Want to make sure we get the right angle on the light that's coming on to his collarbone. And then we're going to go back in for some of that blue black. I'm going to thin it again. And we're going to drop that into these recesses that are shadows. And kind of shade up onto the lighter areas. Because what I'm doing is feathering. And when you're glazing, that becomes really easy. Because you thin the paint and you make like a filter. So you get this almost like you wet blended effect. Okay. My lights bleeded out quite a bit, so please understand that what you're seeing is pretty much a bad representation of my painting, to be honest with you, because my lights are bleeding out what's actually being done here. So what I see and what you see are kind of different.
Welcome aboard the Black
Thank
Pearl.
you so much for that follow. Action Play 40, thank you for that follow. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Okay, so as you can see, the colors, hopefully you can see that they start to blend together. You do have to catch little things like where the white got in the edge of the helmet. We want to like go back in and correct that with a nice dark line because you got a shadow back there. You might want to do that on this side too. Where you know shadows are, we want to make sure that you focus on your shadows, because without your shadows, you cannot get the volume or the depth that you would otherwise get. So some of the areas got to be darkened up a little bit. A very small amount of paint on the paintbrush when you're using a glazing paint will allow you to feather in some darker areas. Just a little bit at a time. And also it's a little less dangerous. You see how that's like filtering? You see how it's starting to build? Now his face has a lot of, he's looking down into the portal. Well, hello from Sweden. Hold on. Action, play. Hello from Sweden and welcome. We are painting a hunter this evening. We're working on a little dynamic skin in the background. I'm about ready to jump into the magenta. Look out, the magenta's killer. But before we go magenta, let's get actually a little bit of green, and I'm going to go like a little bit deeper on the green. I want to get more of a bluish green. Let me see what I've got here. These two new colors by Chimera that I have on my desk. One is Samurai Green and the other is Mountain Sky. I'm going to go for Samurai Green. Looks like it has a little bit more blue in it. If you have Chimera paints, you want to shake them until you break them. Not literally, but you know. We are holding a memorial this evening. Action play. Our friend and colleague painter, PaintMonkey, a member of our crew, passed away on the 18th. And what we are doing is everything. Oh, thank you. I'm just beginning, but thank you. Everything that we collect today in our donations is going to planting trees in his name, a memorial on behalf of him. He was a very positive and good influence on my miniature painting career. I know, I knew it was very, very early where you are. Now we are going to thin a little bit of that green. I'm going to see if I like it. I do. Ooh, that's a lovely green filter. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Yeah. Okay. So now you can kind of see the green coming out in the skin. Hold on. I'm going to go back in. I'm going to use a little bit of this creamy magenta filter that I made. Here, I'm going to thin it out. See how thin I make it? Wait, where are you guys? Hold on. Where are you going? There we go. Look, thin, thin, thin. Right? It's got to be thin. And we're going to come back in and we're going to filter right over that green with the magenta. Okay? And make sure you get the high areas where you have your highlights, and get a pickup brush and pick up out of the recesses of where your shadows are. The really dark ones, you don't want it in there. A little bit here on the face. I want to build the lighter color on the face up a little bit towards the front, so we can get a little bit of that OSL going on, maybe right there on the throat and the collarbone. The nice thing about glazing is that you get to build the colors. You don't have to wet blend them on here. You can just you can do the whole thing in filters, which is kind of what I'm doing with this guy. We want to build this face. He's looking over the portal, which means that he's going to be getting a respectable amount of that OSL. Now we're going to come in here and we're going to make sure we get the lines on his face right. As you can see, we don't want those lines on the face bleeding out. But now you notice the skin popping through. Those nice dark colors at the back of the helmet, creating the shadow, right? That side, so again, let's look at it like that. That side still, hold on. I'm going to come in there and, right, hold on. There we go. Yeah, okay. Welcome people from D Live, by the way. Thank you for popping in. We don't usually get a lot of attention from D Live. Looks like Sacred Demon. Really? Sacred Demon came in and rated us from D Live. Awesome. Awesome. Okay. I'm going to get some of that nice deep color. I am actually going to take a wee bit of green and I'm going to mix it into the blue black. Okay. And we're going to come in here and we're going to get this little recess. I'm also going to come like right along the edge with this very fine brush of his helmet and pick out that little shadow right there. Then I'm going to take that same super. Oh, well, welcome in here. Action Play. Are you a new mini painter or just new to Twitch? Or when you say new, tell us, what do you mean? We do specialize here in new miniature painters. We have a lot of masters that actually come into the channel and love to help people get their boots, so to speak. We have a wonderfully helpful Discord community if you're interested in that. They do like to help you find what you need. When we are live, usually a lot of those people are live right in here with us. Now I'm using the really small brush to bring this shadow down so we can kind of isolate this this glow. I'm gonna back off on the line under his chin. So when you want to back off, you can just literally, I'm gonna glaze over a shadow in order to calm it down. And then I'm going to come back in for the highlight color, and I'm going to bring the lip out. And I'll come back in for like, we're going to get an OSL on this, so we don't want to just like come in here and get too excited, because I still have the OSL to go. But as you can see, it starts to build a little green into the skin, a little blue into the skin. So now we're getting that nice pale skin. Hello, Vecness. What are you doing up? You're new on Twitch. Well, welcome. Welcome, welcome. And it's okay. We get it. I can't write so good most days either. That's why I paint. You just woke up. Well, Vecness, we're doing a little memorial stream on behalf of PaintMonkey. You remember PaintMonkey? I'm talking to Vecness. Oh yeah, you guys. Oh. So the Grim Grip opened up for multiple purchases, by the way, you guys. And we only have 14 more days if you want to get your hands on one of those bad boys. You hear about that? Our Kickstarter. Okay. Now in calming the shadows down, watch what I do. Yes, Vecness, he did. It's 9 a.m. there. Okay. Yeah, he did. And we are collecting for groves of trees to plant in his name. His family has decided that they want to plant trees in his memory. And so we're helping with that project. I know, man. Dude, I seriously, like, I am up to here with all of it. I'm serious. People got to stop doing this shit. That's enough. Stop. No more. And our Kickstarter is doing really well. I was actually, what perturbs me about this, I was just getting ready to contact PaintMonkey about his handle. And yeah, we did. We already did one group of 10 tonight, Vecness. A grove of 10 trees in his name. And we have a link if you'd like to go to the wall, Vecness, and say something. I think that it would mean a lot to his family to see that so many of the community members are remembering him and showing their love on. He has a memory wall that they've made for him. And I feel like even a little something, that I feel like, because, my father passed and he left, we still have his Facebook. And I know his friends go on his Facebook and they've been posting like pictures from the past and memories. And I know how much it means to me. So I feel like it would mean a lot to his family. Yes, for real. Action Play, thank you so much for coming in. A little more serious than we normally are. Technical Tuesdays, though, Action, just to let you know, that Technical Tuesdays, we do like a full-blown class live. And then Fridays is usually date night. Thank you so much for coming in. It's a pleasure. So I'm going to come in here with the filter. Now you notice how there's like a kind of a serious division. You'll notice that right here, it's got quite a bit of the blending. And that's because the filter is a little stronger right there. So what I'm going to come in and do is take this filter that is the lighter color, and I'm going to filter the skin. is rating us. Precise paint blinding. Pirate? What? Precise paintbrush is a pirate? Oh.
I don't know. But
Good evening and welcome aboard. How are you doing, Precise? We're doing a little memorial this evening for our friend Paint Monkey. I don't know if he ever made it into your stream, but I fear that he has passed. Not to be sad or anything. I totally appreciate the raid. And we are just kind of painting some very light colored skin. I'm showing everybody how to filter. We have already done one grove of 10 trees this evening. We're working on our second grove in honor of Paint Monkey. His family has decided they would like trees planted in his memory. So everything that I make this evening for donations is going directly to that fund. Well, thank you, Tosh. This is actually a Monument Hobbies model. You should link me. Valkyrie of the North, welcome aboard. Did you come in with Precise Paintbrush? And again, we shall put another layer. We shall not use that fiber from whatever blanket that came from. And we will get this little side of the face that needs a little more blending in. I do love me some cyberpunk stuff. So I was saying you can use my code and go and purchase this guy and get a discount. He is not a commonly, like you can't get him. There'll be a point, let's see, July, August. In September, he will no longer be available. And if you use my code, not only does it help me out, letting them know where you saw him and who sent you, but you also get a little discount. Now notice how filtering it blended it. Do you see that? Now, oh, yes, it really, and if you would like to, yes, if you would like to go to the memorial wall and leave a memory or some nice commentary, Tosh, then that is, Precise, then that is also very welcome. I think that his family will feel very good about that. I think it's nice when, I lost my dad recently, and I have really appreciated the memories that his friends have shared on his Facebook page, and it really makes, it's a good feeling. It's a really good feeling to think, oh yeah, they remember that, and it's like, it's kind of connecting through a disconnection, I guess you could say. And another modeling rabbit hole. Wait, hold on. I want to see. Did I miss the link? You had some progress on your D&D character. Oh, good. Oh, good. Oh, did you D&D stream so you weren't painting? Yes. Thank you for the lurk, Valkyrie. I really do appreciate it. Yes, but I want to hear about this mass. Woo, that's a long word, Tosh. It's a long word. Yes, you could. Yes, Tosh. We are link friendly until people get crazy with it, and then we'll control it. But yes, I'd absolutely love to see it. Let me see. What are we looking at? Oh, yeah. Oh my gosh, you know who would love this? I have a friend who would love this. Oh, I want to paint that one. What is that? Ooh. I do like it. Oh, I really like that one. That's awesome. Oh, that is so cool. Oh my gosh. Oh, that is so cool. Wow, some of these are really expensive. Whoa. Damn. These guys are cool. Geek would like these too. Those are really cool. Okay, Athena, I won't remember that. So each time you come in, you will need to remind me. I have a memory like a gnat. I'm just letting you know. Unless it's paint. And then I remember. Oh, you are painting your D&D. Oh, please link it. Can I see? I used to be, my painting career was oil paints prior to this. Yeah, so, well, this one's available through Monument Hobbies. Just use my link so they know who sent you. And yeah, I know, right? It's her fault, their fault. Athena did it. You know, Vecnus, I'm telling you, life is just a weird place lately. It really is. It has been overwhelming. But when I went in for my annual today with the doctor, he said that both Geek and I were doing really well, considering what we'd been through in the last year and a half, and that we need to give ourselves a little more credit. That's what he said. That, you know, life has been really difficult, and giving ourselves a little more credit and being a little bit more patient with ourselves would be a good idea. Okay, so now I'm going to go in and I'm going to pick out like these really, I don't want the skin, if you think about it, right? I don't want the skin to override onto the uniform. Okay, I want the skin separated from his uniform. So I'm going to go through and I'm going to use the really dark black green color and I'm going to separate the skin from his uniform. Now there's a place here where they almost come together as one, and up underneath the helmet, and I'm gonna use those places. I'm gonna thin it really, really thin. This is like a green, it's like a turquoise almost. Can you see that? Are we on the camera together? There you go. See how thin that is? More, thin. Tiny, tiny, tiny brush. And we're gonna come in here and we're gonna glaze some of the, yes, another drink. Please. Yes, and if I could get a little something for half a guy. Loki, oh. You just stole my heart, Athena. Really? Awesome, I like that idea. I love me some Loki. Okay, Vecnus. I want you to hold down the fort for me. You guys, I need to take a quick bio. Vecnus, you hold down the fort for me, and I'm going to show you glazing and washing. Okay? We are not going to wash this, but I'm sure I've got something I can wash. Look out. He's watching you. There is no throwing bottles on fire, paint gun fights, or getting into the rum store while he's watching you. You are being watched. I'll be right back. Look out! He means business. This Toothless is a very suspicious individual. Vecnus, there will be, that's right, nope, no harpoon guns with paint. You be nice. Hold down the fort. I'll be back. Look out. He means business. He might not have any teeth, but oh my, do you see the look in that eye? I repainted his eyes just so they looked that intense. That's right. I'll be right back. What? No. What? Vecnus. Dragon Boy said that you were target practicing with your harpoon on the rats' sleeping quarters, being the crow's nest. For real now. For real. Now, seriously, the rat had to go to bed, and that's going to be your choice. Now, you know what? The next time that we post a story, there's going to be paint splatter. You get your butt up there and clean that up, because if we have to post that and people see it, they're going to think we're not taking care of the ship. Thank you for keeping an eye on things. Oh, see? Now look what you've done. He's 100% suspicious of you. See? Now, see? I'm telling you. Vecnus was... Dave. Is Dave telling the truth? Dave. He said you were eating the donuts and took the coffee out of the kitchen. What? And go put the cinnamon back. I can't trust you guys for a minute. All the tips tonight are going towards the trees, you guys. We're planting trees. Oh, you know what? I'm telling you what, Athena. So Vecnus has a fetish for harpoons, and the rat is a constant troublemaker. So I really can't get too upset when people, it's like every time I turn my back, somebody's doing something sassy to the rat's quarters. Oh, you think that's bad? We have one that is a phoenix bird, one of our, and she sets fire to things. Oh my gosh, they are chaotic, completely chaotic. And you know what, Athena, if you take CaptainMadLove.com and just put that in your little stash, Geek releases the newsletter to the public once a month after it, like, so August's newsletter is released to the public in September, and so on and so forth, right? Like leapfrogging. And the story of the crew is in the newsletters. It is the shenanigans aboard Evie. And let me tell you what, I am serious. There's a reason there's a little bugger on my desk that he watches the cameras at night. He's so suspicious. Well, you know, they are just a little bit, but they mean well. They mean well, and they are constantly spreading good nature and paint and more paint. And there's so much paint on board. Yes, they are. They are really good about spreading the goodness. Okay, so now once you get this, we're gonna go in right and oh wait, Vecnus. Okay, so not any paint will glaze unless you use. We're gonna talk glazing for just a second, you guys. Okay. Oh, are you colorblind? Can you? So I'm really curious about this. Vecnus, press pause. So, do you only see in shades of gray, or I'm really curious about this. So, hello, Dubaya J. How are you? Oh, yes, I know. It's been a lot for me. It's just one person, family, friend, and it has been an 18 months of I'm kind of not sure where I'm coming from. We're doing a little memorial for Paint Monkey. All the donations that we make tonight, we are putting towards trees. We have a memorial link that you can go and put words on a memorial wall if you'd like to share something. Absolutely. Jay, that would I'm sure the family would appreciate that the community is helping out. They wanted to plant trees. I noticed that on his memorial site, so we decided we would take up donations for planting trees. We have succeeded in one grove of 10 tonight already, and we are working on our second in his name. It was very inspiring to me. I would consider Paint Monkey one of my #1 fans. He really made me feel special and like what I was doing was important. And so I'm going to miss him. He has made almost every stream that I've gone live in the last 2 years. Yes. Okay. So we're going to go back to the glazing. Hold on. I want to read about this color blindness. Okay. So the type of color blindness is like your brain is not able to process colors. Okay. So it keeps messing up and changing things so that it makes sense. Imagine looking close at a bubble with all, oh, yes. So bubbles are actually one of my favorites. Like I am a bubble fanatic. I'm often referred to by some of my friends. You know the fish in the tank in Nemo that chases the bubble? I love bubbles. So it's almost, here's something interesting, Athena. I am dyslexic in every way except colors. It sounds to me like you have, this has been explained to me. I don't know. Actually, check with your doctor that you actually have, there's color blindness and there's color dyslexia. It sounds like you have color dyslexia. So what you're doing, what your brain does with color, yeah, okay. What your brain does with colors, my brain does with words. They float up off of the page and all the letters and the words change places and words. I could read like the same paragraph over and over and over, and I can't even see the rest of the page. It just keeps repeating one paragraph all the way down the page. It sounds like color dyslexia, which is actually, I don't know, there might be, and I would recommend trying this. Ask your eye doctor about this, but sometimes, not everybody, but color dyslexia sometimes can be resolved by colored lenses. It depends on where the brain is receiving what color. So like some people with color dyslexia can wear like blue lenses and it goes away. Not everybody, but check with your eye doctor on that one because I don't have color dyslexia at all. But every other form, in fact, I have geographical dyslexia, which is really interesting. Point being, by giving me colored film over the words or putting color like a computer, for example, I have a black screen and everybody's name is in color, so I can keep up. Now, if you gave me a regular blue screen or a white, I couldn't do that. So the colors, because I'm not color dyslexic, it stops everything. If you put a film over a book, like a blue, transparent, it stops. Take it off, make it plain black and white, and it's weird. So go see your eye doctor and tell them, hey, I heard about this really weird thing called color dyslexia. They might say, if they're not really advanced, they might say that doesn't exist. It does exist. It totally exists. You actually might be able to wear a pair of lenses. And sometimes some people, their color dyslexia is so bad, they have to wear 2 different lenses, like a pink one and a blue one, or a yellow one and a green. Just go check it out. Just go check it out. Because I've heard about this from people. I never knew color dyslexia was even a thing. I don't have it. But it was just one of the weird things that came up in my painting career. Bottles. Oh, you're worried. Okay. Now the glazing thing. Okay. So when the paint is thinned and you are using it, yeah, right, Vecnus? I'm serious. It's like, it's the craziest thing. Now, color blind is different. Color blind is different. And some people, I just found out recently, did you guys know that there are people that are color blind just to specific colors? I just found that out recently. Most specifically, one of the most common ones is red color blindness. Just specifically, they can't see red. So that's why, if you guys notice my my little pushes that I put out, I quit putting red in a lot of my posts. Oh, Tosh, I didn't know green was included, but I knew red was. So I was taught that actually by somebody that knows a lot about digital art. She said, did you know about this? So like, used to be red was use that in your advertisement. That's the thing to use, right? Everybody wanted to use red because it gets your attention. But if you're colorblind to red, you just see gray. Your dad, okay. So, so red and green. Okay, wait, though. Sorry, I got it. So, then that could be, Athena, that you're just red-green blind. If they're saying that those go together, like you can't tell the difference between them. That would be weird to see a stop sign as green. But you really check into the lens thing. See if you go online, look it up. See if you can find somebody like a naturopath or somebody that's like really advanced in that area. Because I have heard that you can alter that perspective, especially if you wanted to paint. But you said you painted something. I wanted to see your painting. We got way off in left field and I didn't. Did you link that and I missed it? Wait. Orthober is red color. Oh my God. And he can paint. And you're painting a green tank right now. Okay. Yeah, I totally think you should look into it. And it might be, so what you might find out, Athena, is that like one color helps you see one, like, let's say you put on blue glasses and now suddenly you could see maybe red, okay? But then you have to put on like red glasses and now you can see green. I mean, it's weird how it works, but I have heard that this is like a real thing. So somebody, because I have so many forms of dyslexia, I was asked, well, like, how about your colors? And I'm like, no. What do you mean no? So it was really weird because apparently, because I have all these other forms of dyslexia, I do not have depth. So like I can see, I'm really good at that. Volumes, depth, distance, all of that, and color. But all the other forms of it are there. So it was kind of a really rare case, according to the doctor that I had seen, because apparently I should not be able to do what I do with colors, nor should I see the levels of depth that I see because of the dyslexia that I experience. Specifically, well, the geographical one was what had them confused. Like, God, it's the weirdest thing. So I can see it, and there's nothing wrong with my mind as far as like I'm hallucinating, but I physically can see, per se, let's say, I think there should be a fence. And you're driving along and you're finding your way by landmarks, which is what I've come to find is the best. I've trained myself out of it. So it was very painstaking. But anyway, going back in time, you're driving along and you think there should be a fence. So much like you think there should be a color or you think there should be a word, there's a fence. Yeah, that one was weird. Really weird. Your minis have been recorded on your channel. Oh wait, red, brown, and red. Oh no, wait, that's a whole nother guy. Wait. Well, I want to see the painting. Oh wait, have you not taken pictures yet? If there's no pictures, I get it. But maybe you could post them in our Discord and I could, I mean, after all, you did raid us. Right now, our love gallery is broken, but if you put them in our love gallery in our Discord, ! links will give you all the Discord information. Yes. And you can just pop in there, ! links. There you go. Dave. Thank you, Dave. And go in there, you guys, and put your pictures. Also, please include your information so that when we do a love gallery, we can shout you out. That's how we like to do things here. But I was more focusing on Paint Monkey this evening anyway, so I wasn't really worried about the love gallery getting fixed. And then that way we can show your work and we can shout you out. So just put like your Instagram, Twitter, whatever you do. You got it? Excellent. Thank you, Tosh. Dave, you are good for everything. You and Dragonheart. Did Dragonheart just pop in and then run away? Did you run away, Dragonheart? Did Baby D show up? Did I miss Baby D? Hold on. I miss my Baby D. My little caramel treat. Hold on. I'm going all the way back to see if I can find her. Dubaya J, I really do appreciate the sentiment. You guys, definitely, if you have something positive that you'd like to go put on Paint Monkey's memorial wall, I think that it would really move the family. I don't see Baby D anywhere. I know Dragonheart jumped into. Dragonheart, are you still here? Is my Baby D out there? Are you hogging all the caramel, Dragonheart? Yeah, in the love gallery. And feel free to get like in the whips, in the get your fucking paint on, all of that. Yeah, they're jokers. There is a bunch of jokers. I gotta take my vitamins, you guys. And then glazing for Vecness. Glazing washes. Okay? Hold on. Well, Tosh, that doesn't match. The Beardy Painter and Toshix, that doesn't match. How are we supposed to know that? Oh, they jumped ship? Okay, well, I'm going to give him a shout out later. Okay. Oh, Geek. Is it half a guy in there? Okay. Just going to keep track of it. Oh, no. No, there's a hole in the bottom. Okay. Yeah, whole nother. It's just, that's, actually, I'm over by it. Like, literally, it took a more than, it's like a 90 days, 60, anyway. Well, there's that. All right. Let's see. We can do, hold on now. We don't, washing, just understanding Vecness, wash is kind of rare for the captain. I want to get something to give you a really good example so you can see. And it's not super frequent for me. Occasionally, here we go. Here we go. Okay. Excuse me, VK. All right. Whoop. Dude. Let's get a nice focus in here. Boop. Hopefully, there we go. All right. Okay. Dude. Okay. All right. Let's see. We want to take a paint and we want to create a wash. Okay. Now, mind you, not everybody does this the same. And you could, if you wanted, you could just, well, if you want, we can, let me see what colors I have here. Hold on. Here's a good choice. A walnut brown. What else do I have? Black. No, we're not going to go with black. I have a walnut brown. Hold on. I'm going to get, this is an ink. This is an ink. Now, you can make a wash Vecness out of your paint. However, not all paint is created equal. And you want to be cautious what paint you use to create a wash. When you create a wash, your paint can break. As in, you have changed the viscosity to a point where the pigment is no longer holding to the carrier, the medium, okay? And then you get weird particles. You can get orange peel, you can get different effects. So not all paints will wash adequately. Paints that are designed for glazing, inks, stains, of course, washes created that way. Also, you can take and use a varnish, a matte varnish, a medium, and a highly pigmented paint such as Chimera. And you can create your own wash, or you could just use a wash. Now, here's the weird part, okay? You can use a wash for a glaze, but a glazing, so you can wash with a glaze. I mean, you can glaze with a wash, but you can't wash with a glaze. Okay? Weird. So a glaze is usually a little thicker. It's a little more pigmented. Let me show you something. Hold on. I'm going to get a wash. Let's see. Yeah, here we go. We'll just get a flesh wash. Here we go. Now, it's actually quite confusing. Really what it boils down to is what you're doing with it that actually determines it. So I could literally take a paint color and I'm going to wash the whole mini in that. But if you wanted to glaze, you can't do that. It's really weird because I think that washing pertains a lot to the area you're covering. I'm going to show you a wash. Over here, we're going to flip the palette over here, okay, in the corner. We're going to turn the palette around for you for just a second so I can show you something, okay? Hang on. Because it is interesting, all the paints and all the terms that people use and all the stuff that I've looked up. Okay, now, let me give a couple of mixes here. The thing is that generally on Fridays, this is not where I go, but I will tell you, Vecness, that Sundays is another good day. Fridays are usually a little bit of a thing, but since we're doing a memorial today, and Paint Monkey used to actually come in on Technical Tuesdays because he's told me every time he comes in on a Tuesday, he would learn something. Now, everything is recorded on YouTube, Vecness. Just match. It always says Technical Tuesday. You can just go back and watch those videos on your own time. On your own time. Okay, so let's take an ugly brush, and we're over here. I've got this little camera right there for you, okay? In this little area here, I'm gonna show you some things. So the first thing I'm gonna show you is I'm gonna show you a wash, okay? Now watch. Okay? That's a wash. It's actually called flesh wash, okay? And they're designed like that on purpose. You don't have to mix anything. You can take the wash and fortify it and use it as a glaze, okay? It's one of my best tricks because it has a really nice medium in it. It's not too thick with color, so you can fortify it with the color that you want, and you can use it as a glaze, okay? I'm going to actually show you that. What we're going to do is we're going to take, let's see, let's take a red. She's got a red hat. We can do that. And I got a really nice red here, kind of a cool red. Super pigmented color. Look out. Okay. We're going to put I'm just going to put a little bit of that right back there. With that there. Just for a moment. Okay, so now we've got the wash over here. You can see what it is. Now here is a paint it's called Air. It's by Citadel. This, we are specifically talking, I want to make sure we're clear on this. It is the fundamental of the paint. Now you put this in an airbrush, yes. However, when we go into breaking paint down and how the paint is actually designed, this is designed like a glaze. Okay. Now, here it is. I'm not saying you can't wash with it. That's the whole point. But notice it's a little bit thicker. Okay. It also has a little bit of a different style of medium. It doesn't mean that you can only glaze with that style of medium. Okay. Now, we also have contrast paint. Contrast paint is very similar to glazing paint. Okay. Put that out here. This is a little bit thicker, made by the same company. All right. Notice it's a little thicker. This is designed with a medium that pulls into your recesses, very similar to varnish. Okay. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if what we found out about this was actually that, you know, there's a type of varnish in here, or medium in here, an acrylic medium that pulls. You know how people, I don't know if you've watched a lot of people, I brush varnish, and so I always tell people, pull it out of the cracks. Don't let your varnish settle in the cracks, okay? I feel like maybe this has something similar in it, okay? This Ishin is awesome. It works as a wash, as a glaze, and as a contrast paint. Okay, so now we have these three here, okay? Now, the other thing we're gonna put out there is an ink. Now the ink is gonna soak through my palette paper. So I'm gonna put the ink over here. I'm gonna push it right here in this little ink cup, okay? And then watch your wash over here. I'm gonna turn the wash into a glaze. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make a separate little spot for it. There. Ink. Wash. Glaze. Now, application is everything. Okay? Here's where the confusion for everybody comes in, and this is the weird part for me. Dude. Whoop, let's wash dude. Okay? Wash. So confusing. Ooh, great. Yeah. Oh, Plague Bearer green is a good one. I don't know. Angel's green? I don't know. I don't know that one. Okay. Hold on. I'm going to zap in with the blow dryer. Okay. Now, here's the weird part. Okay. Now we come in and we're going to glaze orange. Okay. So, in theory, we might think, okay, we can't use these thin paints. So here we have all three of these other colors, but now here we have this one where we're going to glaze, right? I added some of that ink, right? A little bit more. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to come in here and I'm going to glaze in some shadows. Okay? to me, what I have found is that wash is something that you do in a larger area, and glazing is something that has a little bit more control over where you put it. Also, you are building, even though washing in a way is building a color, when you glaze, you're building a color. So I'm glazing some of this brown in to get some shadows, okay, so that we can get darker places. I'm using the ink to fortify literally what started as a wash, using the medium to get in here. And I can take this and I can tint this many directions, okay? I'm going to glaze it in here and watch it build. As I glaze it, you'll start to see the shadows build, okay? I'm going to take a little bit of this green that is the orc flesh color that we just got, and we're going to glaze a little bit over this area here to get some deepening and some green. We've got green that's going to be coming from his cloak, so let's glaze a little green in there, okay? Because we are actually going to be having a green glow. I'm going to take this brighter green, that's the one that's made by Citadel, and I'm actually going to add this in the face around the area. I'm glazing it around the areas that are going to have some of that glow. But I'm also going to take some of the green, and I'm going to, because we have a lot of green, I'm going to glaze some of this green into the shadows over here. Get some more of this and glaze it onto the shadows and into the clothes. So the glazing is to develop a color. In this case, we're developing a color for the shadows. And with glazing, you're lifting an existing color and you're building it through layers in order to get where you want it to be. Now, I'm going to do a little underglow right here so I can show you something. So there's like a little bit of the glow from this cape coming in here. So I'm going to get a little bit of underglow going for him with this is a little bit of tinted white. Okay. Depending on the level that you want the glaze to come out, okay, so it really does. It depends on, like, what are you aiming for in that glaze will depend on the outcome. How many layers are you going to put? What is the outcome that you want? How strong do you want it to be? I'm going to lay, this is an underglow. And an underglow ultimately has glazing that goes over it that creates then the dynamic of your end all be all color. The glazing is what builds the color that you're working towards. In this case, we are working towards an overglow, an OSL, okay, that will end up a specific color that we have built. First with an underglow, but also there's areas here that I've created that are not necessarily a whole lot of underglow. All right. Do you see it? You like that, Zephyrius? Okay. Yeah, you can totally still highlight a glaze if you want to. The reason I do it with an underglow is so I can get that final touch that I want, that really strong highlight when I'm making an OSL. That will be my final highlight. It will go on top of the glaze, but I build it with a glaze to start with. Okay, we're going to come in here. Yep, exactly, Vecnus. It's like a gradient, and it is a way of creating. So here's what's interesting about glazing and why I was taught to glaze. I was taught to glaze because what I was taught by some mentors was that the way the human eye sees is in layers of color. We don't actually just see a color. We actually see multiple levels of a given color that create the color that we see according to the colors that are around us. So now watch. Okay, here we have, I'm just going to show you, right? Here we have a glow. All right. Now, we have glazed, I glazed this color. I put an underglow, I put a shadow, I did that, okay? It takes more, it does. It takes time. It takes time. It's like making non-metallic metal. Time. So this is not everybody's favorite way to do something, okay? But now notice he's got this glow, okay? Yes. So here, I put some highlights, underglow, right there, right? Now, watch, okay? Underglow on top of glazing up from the brown with the green, right? Up from the brown with the green, okay? We washed the whole body in a skin tone. Then we took and we glazed this area with greens to get more green lift, right? Okay, now over here on the palette, right? We've got these green glazes that we've made, okay? Actually, these, so one of them was just a Citadel clear green. It's a clear green. So it's a clear varnish medium. Varnish, not meaning varnish with catalyst, okay? Meaning we can make one from just any shiny varnish. That's good. Okay, when you get into shiny varnish glazes, you kind of want to have your a lot of your techniques worked out. Shiny varnish glazes are a challenge, but you do want to learn them for eyeballs, but we can go into that at another time.
Welcome aboard the Black
Okay.
Pearl.
Thank you, Escape, for that follow. We're coming over here where the green is, right? Okay. Now, mind you, we're using a paint designed for glazing. Keep this in mind right now. It is a little more difficult when it's not. The reason is paints designed for glazing oftentimes have more clarity, okay? In this case, we're going to use channel 6. That is the neon yellow, and we're going to pick that up. There it is. And we're going to put that right here in this green. Now look at that. It made like this insane lime green. All right. We're going to take a little bit of that mixing medium that I have, and we're going to thin that a little bit like that, right? Nice and thin. And we're going to come in here, and we're going to glaze over this and bring this intensity down. The other thing we're going to do with it is drag it onto other areas. And then we'll go back for the dark one that we have here, and we'll just kind of pop it in some of the shadow areas. And what that's going to do, we're going to glaze right into those shadows. And just you wait. It's going to start to create a level of volume that otherwise... Do you see it? Do you see how it's creating dark green in the shadow glow and light green on the higher points glow? Now suddenly everything is green where there's glow, but it's not all like bright green just slapped in there, okay? And what we did, especially, let me tell you, this is like one of the most important things I think to learn for skin and OSL. Can't even begin to tell you, because there's something about glazing skin and specifically OSL that just becomes, I don't know, it works. We also need, if you notice, this little corner coming across the hand, we would need to put the OSL there because that's super bright. Okay, so then we decide from that point. Now I wanted to go back to the, can we highlight over a glaze? Let's get another little bit of that lime green that we have over here on the palette, okay? And let's just, you don't want too much. You want to drag some of that off the brush, and we'll just come in here and get another little layer of that, all right? And the reason I'm doing this is so you can see highlighting over this. Now you notice this area here, how I've kind of brought it down, right? Can we highlight? And it's interesting because what you're going to do is you literally can glaze in a highlight too. All right? Now, look at that, right?
Welcome
look at that
aboard
OSL.
the Black
Thank you
Pearl.
so much, Christy, for the follow. Right? Look at that OSL. I mean, damn, right? I'll fix the hand later. We'll just focus on the rest of this right now. So now we've brought that green down. Okay. So now we have choices to make in colors. And you can choose a yellow. You can choose my favorite, which is yellow white. But in this instance, what would really work to make that pop is if you take a tiny bit, and I do mean a tiny bit, of a white, yellow white. Okay, so yellow white, what I call a bright white. Bright white, or a white that looks, when you look at it, like a super canary, like it's super, it's like almost diluted. All right, now you have options. You have options, all right? You can, this is heavily pigmented. But if you want a highlight that's going to blow your mind,
Welcome aboard
heavy
the Black
pigment,
Pearl.
okay? The problem with highlights in general sometimes when you look at them is they've been overdone. That's one of the reasons why glazing is so wonderful, is because if you go, oh my God, what did I do? Whew, that's way too white. Glaze that bitch on down. Make yourself a glaze, bring it on down. Okay, look how white that is, but look how not white that is, right? That's like almost perfect. Now, and one of the things that I would do too is take that dark green, take a teal, mix those bad boys right there. I'm mixing them. That was really heavy pigment paint, okay? And I mixed it right into that glaze. I'm going to get a smaller brush because that heavy pigment paint, it can get you. You want to apply in very, very small amounts, and you want it thinned a little bit with your small amounts. See, we thinned it out a little bit, but watch. Come in here and kind of get this up in your shadows and in these little recesses. Watch what happens. Right in your shadows with this bad boy, okay? But now that's, so we're gonna leave that. That's, now watch, it's gonna actually make it look like it is actually a little bit more highlighted than it actually is. And that's like really cool because now look, you don't have to do as much highlighting. Let's get a little bit more of that. That was a tiny bit of heavy pigment paint. That is the Chimera that I used there. And right now we're putting this in the shadows, but wait until you see what happens next, okay? Got your color wheel? Everybody needs to have a color wheel on their desk. Always. You need a color wheel. Into the shadows. Into the shadows. We got this. A little bit of teal. Okay, now look. Now look. Do you see it? Now, somebody grab a color wheel. Come on. Who's got the color wheel? Wavy's not here. Yep. Darker shadows. Now look. Now we didn't brighten the shadows. Where we glazed, we didn't brighten. We just brought in and glazed a little bit of this teal. Mind you, now teal has a little bit of blue. Okay? So a little bit of teal into that glaze right here, this one. A darker green. And what we did is we kind of like brought that and just sort of popped that into the shadows a little bit and then glazed it even a little bit onto the green there. You can come back and pick up that lime green, do a little bit of blending right there just to kind of tone that down a touch. And you're going to see what happens here in a second because we're going to go back to that highlighting question. Now what you've done is you've tied all your glow in. You got a good flow of colors. Flow of colors is so important. Now notice the gradient. Notice how like right around here is really brighter, but notice how green it is, right? It's more of a soft glow because we've glazed it down. So we've calmed it down so it's not stealing. We want the action to belong to this cloak. We want this to be just a little bit calmer. So we're going to glaze in a few layers of that limey green. So we get really good coverage right there. A little bit more there, a little bit more there, and wait and watch what happens. As you build it, it starts, and when we're glazing, and as you do that, the colors start to build in a way that actually start to make, you'll start to feel the movement in fabric and everything. Now do you see it? Okay, now a small amount of static takes place, and you're like, oh, what did I do? That's once you've calmed everything down, but you're not done yet. Okay, yellow, white, one of my favorite friends for highlighting. Okay, look out if you're using a pure pigment one. Now, mind you, you could totally get something else. I do believe, if I'm not mistaken, Cuttlefish has one. Hold on. It is called Tainted Snow. I haven't tried it. It's designed for glazing. Hello, Iffy. Valkyrie. Oh, that's actually a real compliment. Thank you, Valkyrie. Normally we're crazy in here on Fridays. Yes, so, okay. So more of a nasty baby yellow. Here's the thing, Vecnus. You can soften it with a little bit of white. If it's too yellow, soften it with a little bit of white. I use this primarily when I'm painting orange, red, green. Okay, I love it. Now I'm going to let you look over here on the palette. You may not even see it in my lights, okay? But you do see the difference in those two. One being, so this one here, that is the Chimera. That is pigment. So look out. You want that. You want to thin that. You want to be careful. Or use the very, very tip of your brush. Tiny, 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 tiny. This is designed for glazing. So because we have kind of a greenish yellow situation going on, I'm going to use that because it's something that people are a little bit more familiar with. Now, I always dip my brush in my mixing medium first. Okay. And I'm going to come in here, and mind you, I do that to kind of keep the paint out of my ferrule. I'm going to come in here, and we're going to go along the really top highlight lines, but we're gonna pull towards our glow. Okay. Be careful with glazing paints that you time yourself on their drying, being as they will lift if you are not careful. I am choosing small areas closer to the glow point where the cape is the OSL, right? And we're kind of pulling them up, going towards our tips, towards the area we want to show the most OSL. Okay? Right? Gonna go under here where we know that there's like this OSL happening, and we're not gonna highlight everything. We're just gonna choose these little spots, and we literally right now are glazing little tiny lines of highlight. As someone asked, can you highlight over glaze? So here we are highlighting after we've glazed, and we're glazing in little bits of highlight. The reason we're glazing is because this color being designed for this is not covering all of the color under it. So we are going to get a visual of a little bit of the color that it sits upon showing through. And that creates the final effect. Oops, got out of the lines there. Wet brush, just a wet brush. By the time that you get to the point, the very, very point of what you're doing, you have glazed up to a point where you no longer see it. Uh-oh. Oh. Ready? Pass out the bomb. Being rated by a Karu. Hello, Karu. Hello, Raid. Very technical what we're doing right now. Hang tight. I'll be right with you. All right. And now we take the little tiny points that are at the highest here. It is so nice to see you guys. I promise I will greet you in just a quick second. It's just a little bit technical because we got to move a little bit quickly so that the brush doesn't dry and we get all the highlights where we want them efficiently. All right, and now we have come to the very, very, very point, and there it is. Boom. Thank you very much for the raid, and welcome, welcome, raiders. I am Captain Madlove, and we were actually showing you the difference just for this one moment here between the wash and the glaze. And we glazed on some OSL. So, does that make sense to you, Vecness? Dark Side, hello. How are you doing? Ahoy from David Jones Laka. Yeah. Right? You going to bed now? It does. Okay. So, now you see we highlighted. Someone asked, can we highlight over the glaze? Totally, 100%. The underglow. It is. And you can go back and watch. This VOD will be on YouTube. Mark the date on your calendar. Are you? I am so glad to hear that, Dark Side. I am really glad to hear that. Oh, okay. Absolutely no problem. Oh, sorry. Guys, somehow I got paint in my mouth. Right? I'm telling you what, I don't even know. So this evening, Dark Side, we are doing a little memorial for Paint Monkey. So just to let you know, we are collecting for trees. I'm just letting you know, everybody that came in with Karu, we are collecting for trees. Their family has decided that what they would like to do is plant trees in his honor. And we did very well the first part of our stream. in the first 90 minutes. We collected for 10 trees, a grove, and we are working on our second grove. Paint Monkey, for those of you who don't know him, was one of my, I would say one of my number one fans that was emotional support in the very beginning of my streaming career, and almost didn't miss even one stream, at least to pop in for 5 minutes and say hi. Even on his wife's birthday, he popped in, said, "Hi crew, hi Captain, I hope the stream is good. It's my wife's birthday, I have to go." He has definitely had an impression on me for positive, always giving positive. And so I decided that I would help the family with collecting some trees of all the strange things. Yes, right. No, I actually have paint style lipstick. Yes, so it is easier than it looks, Vecness. And what I can tell you, Vecness, is, so Vecness, you have joined us as a Patreon, and so what I can definitely recommend is those 2-hour courses that we do on the third Sunday. Try to make those. I know your time slot is different, and one of the reasons we made it from noon to 2 is so that people in the UK and around the world were able to make it in their evening instead of making it at 3 and then it's already like 9 or 10 your time. So I believe we are going to be covering a fundamental this August. We are choosing a fundamental and we're going to work with that. This is, I have gotten very quick at it because glazing is something I just really wrap my mind around. But just so that you can see the difference with the wash versus the glaze, I think a lot of it does have to do with the area you're covering. So when you start covering a larger area with thinner, now you can take pretty much any paint and make a wash out of it. Okay. But if you thin the paint too much, glazing at a certain point, the paint won't glaze properly. So you do have to be careful. And even then at a certain point, it won't wash properly. But one of the big differences I find with glazing is I feel when you're actually glazing, a little medium really helps. So I actually use the glazes to make, the washes to make my glazes. Exactly. So if you thin it too much, Vecness, the paint loses its viscosity and the pigment that is in it then breaks and it doesn't stay consistent. So as you start to spread it, it'll like the particles of the pigment will fall into the recesses and you'll look at it like the rounded part, like here around his cloak, his garment right there, the paint wouldn't stay smooth over it. Like it would go in this crack and that crack and you'd be like, why is it so terrible, right? Like I don't even really see any. It's because you've broke the paint. Now that's why I do the thing I do with the paint retarder and the distilled water. Now here's an interesting fact about the cuttlefish paint, okay? The thing I found with these, because so glazing is my medium. Like I paint in the style of the old masters, which is glazing. You don't mix a color and then paint with it per se. Like I'm going to mix blue. Okay, that's my blue. It doesn't happen like that. It happens like you put down a base blue and then you glaze all this other color over it in the shadows, in the highlights, and then the sun is here and then the blah, 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 and all this glazing. The cuttlefish paint, the medium that's in them, takes, first of all, he was here in the channel and I was actually asking him questions about the design of the paint and I got it right. So the first time I used the paint, what the paint indicated to me is that there was a little bit of paint retarder in here because they don't quite dry as quickly as some other brands. Yeah, so and the thing about them is that I don't know that you will like all 100 of them, but there are some of the colors that definitely I feel like people should 100% have on their desk. The other thing is you need another color, like other paints, I feel like, if you don't want to spend a lot of time glazing your base, and you don't want to lose the detail. Now, too much glazing, you can lose your detail, okay? So, when you lay down your base color, a really strong pigmented paint to lay down a base color is a great thing. It's just a great thing. Because that way, you want something yellow, you just glaze it down, and then you start building your glazes on top of it. That way you don't have to glaze up from like, black to yellow or gray to yellow. You have a base color. So I feel like base painting, blocking it all in, putting your sketch in some paint with a little heavier pigment, and then going into your glazes is and I feel like this makes highlighting and glazing in your shadows a lot easier. I really do. Especially for me, because glazes is where I come from. So, plus, dude, their metallics is like glazing heaven to me. I mean, really. The medium that's in it, even if you didn't buy all the paints, where did it go? Buy the medium. But they sell little bottles of the medium plain. It's worth it. That medium you can mix in other colors, and it suspends it better. So you have like better, the strokes are better. They're smoother. The colors they're just better. Dark Side, how are you doing, my friend? How are you doing? So metallic is something that I love to play with. And Dave has recommended a couple of paints to me that I've been... So Dave's crazy. He collects all the paints. But like the paints that Dave has recommended to me, because he knows how critical I am, I've been very happy with. Like he does. He knows that. Dave tried to get me to paint with the scale 75s for like a year. And I was like, no, I don't like them. I don't like them. And then finally, in a chat one day, he goes, Captain, have you ever tried, because I glaze. Have you ever tried glazing with them? Like use another paint to put down your colors and just try glazing with them. And I was like, oh, why I just didn't think about that. To me, mini paint was supposed to go on and the color's supposed to be there, right? And that's what you get. I didn't think about that. Once I tried glazing with them, now mind you, they're not the same as the cuttlefish, okay? There's definitely a difference, but they have their place. I do like the cuttlefish better than the bottle. Yes, than the bottle scale. Yes, different perspectives. Nothing beats a proper stroke. Yes, this is true. And it helps with the stroke. The carrier that is the lubricant for the paint makes the stroke far superior. I'm just saying. Fewer brush strokes. Vecness, if you get them, shake the shit out of these babies. If you get the Chimera, shake until your arm break. If you get the Chimera, you will waste a very expensive quality paint putting as much out on your palette as you do other colors. You need 1/10. But the other thing, these two are very good family. That pure pigment that you can fortify. I use inks in these. That's the thing. Cuttlefish plays amazing with other paints. Yep. The vortex mixture will definitely save your arm. Yes. So the Chimera is like, seriously, the Chimera is like a bottle of pigment, Vecness. It's just a bottle of pigment. The next ones I'm getting, Dave, are the scale 75 in the tubes. Yeah. So that's another thing too. Vecness, I recommend that you first learn to paint to where you get your painting where you want it. Okay? After you've got the basics, the things you want to accomplish down, your glazing technique, your wet blending, then you can start reaching out to special technique paints. Now, in most cases, people would tell you a glazing paint is a special technique. I would say yes and no. Why? You want to get your wet blend on? here's a good place to learn. But you got to get your base color down first. You know, the gel paints, that's like, it's sort of acrylic and oil. And then gel paints are kind of like somewhere there in between. I'm not a huge fan of gel paints. It's just me. I don't really like them. But I can say also I don't like contrast paints for what they're supposed to be used for. Like them for glazing, yes. Dave has a lot of paint. Dave is a collector. I'd have to say Dave and I are, I don't know, Dave, when I met Dave, he had just over 500. Now, since Dave and I met, I have expanded considerably. I'd have to say I'm probably at about 4. Well, so the new ones came in at 1. I'd have to say I'm pretty close to about 4 or I tend to get rid of paints that I'm not totally in love with, right? Hello, Misco honey. Hello. Darkside Creations is here getting his fucking paint on. Are you home, Darkside, or are you on the road? Dave, are you home or are you in the hotel? The other thing too, Vecnus, well, you know where to find me. You know where to find me. You know who I've been missing is, gosh darn it. Brain fart, just like that. Kraken. Anybody seen Kraken like streaming or in any of the like, have you seen him? I talked to him recently. Said he was really busy. You're very welcome. Now we've done a little bit more work on this guy and that's coming out pretty darn good. If you want to kind of soften up the highlight, you can just glaze on a little bit of, like in this case, I'm going to glaze a little bit of that neon yellow on there. I think one of the bigger tricks, Vecnus, with the glazing is that you're allowing other colors to show through. So you get like it's like filtering, like you're getting these filters. So you're gonna put a little filter of this color, but then the other color is gonna show through. Like if you filtered pink over blue, you'd get purple, right? Glazing, you glaze pink over blue, you get purple. And that's really what the glazing technique is designed to achieve. The eyeball sees that way, believe it or not. When you look at something, you're not just seeing, oh, look, there's yellow. That's not. You're actually seeing in layers that are picked up by whatever it is that is then not absorbing, I believe reflecting. Is that right? Is that right, Geek? It's reflecting the color, not absorbing it when we see it. Is that right?
Yes.
So we look at the red, and that's because it's reflecting red.
It's reflecting the red wavelength of the
Light.
kind of.
Yeah, it's pretty technical. So, but it's not just red. That some, so when we look, we're not just seeing the red coming. We're seeing all the colors that are being reflected by that item. It's very technical. I will look it up, Vecnus, and it will help you understand glazing better. You closed down the window. Oh, you closed me? Okay. So we washed his skin and then we glazed the green. And we got that. The other beautiful thing, Vecnus, the most fantastic thing about glazing is that versus wet blending, you want two colors and you want a gradient in between them, right? But let's just say the two colors you want, you're wacky like your captain and you want it to be purple and green. When you start mixing those colors, if you're wet blending, you know what you get in the middle. That's not happening. But when you glaze them, you actually get purple and green. And it's completely different. Like it's a whole different perspective. It changes your mind about a lot of things. involving color. Like what you think may or may not go together. No, are you kidding? Everybody loves to do this stuff. I'm sure of it. And if they don't, well, you know, then whatever. Today we're raising donations for trees, and my mind is fuzzy, and it's okay. I'm having a drink with Paint Monkey, and one of my other, I would call super fans, came to paint with us, and so that's a really good feeling. We're good. Now I sound like Pigeon? I do? Oh no. You mean Pigeon Squirter? Oh, well, Bear, I don't, oh no, are you kidding? I could never. He'd drink me under the table, Dave. But I do. I paint those Necrons, the wackiest colors. But when you glaze, it works, Vecnus. If you wet blend those colors in the middle, you may not like the brown that it comes out, but when you glaze it, do you know that's one of the reasons why airbrush, like when you see airbrush work and you're like, oh, how did they get that purple to go into that orange? If you're airbrushing it, think about this. If you're airbrushing it, you're layering, and layering is a form of filtering, is almost a form of glazing. And can you glaze with an airbrush? Yes, you can. So, you know, has he started painting Cyberpunk? I'm so down for that. I'm actually going to be getting a lesson in that, you guys, from my tutor here pretty soon. Darkside, put the pickle, will you link the pickle in the chat? I know you're painting, but you guys totally want to see this. So, Darkside's painting this, because, you know, come on, you guys. Bobcat, oh my God. Have you seen Darkside's pickle? Are you still out there? Holy shit, man. This is a scary mofo pickle. Okay, I'm just saying. The way that he painted his teeth and his eyes is so creepy. And the fact that it's a pickle is just even, oh my God. Like, that's the things that my nightmares would be made of. Because I love pickles. And I trust pickles. But Darkside has traumatized me. I'm not sure if I trust pickles anymore. I'm just kidding, you guys. Phrasing! The phrasing thing doesn't work anymore, does it, Dave? Okay. So back to this guy.
Oh, come on, Dave. How many times I gotta teach you?
I know, right, Iffy? Right?
Hey, phrasing!
Now, his skin, you know what it needs? It needs a touch, and I do mean a touch. Yeah. You guys know. You know what it needs. It needs Payne's Gray. Look how white he is. He's so white. We could put a green filter on that. We could put... Hold on. Let's bring a little blood to the situation. So we got this guy, and his skin is kind of looking flat, right? Okay. It needs to even be thinner. Pure pigment. A little bit of the magenta. That is going to be the Chimera. In kind of the areas on the neck where, you know, you think maybe the veins might be. which usually, if you think about it, when you're looking at a person, you ever notice how you get a lot of that in the areas that are indented, right? So we're going to go kind of over the shadow areas with it and just bring a little bit of it, a tiny bit, towards the white. And then be sure to come back in. There we go. Also, if you remember, we were going to kind of make that OSL magenta. So I'm going to take this area and kind of build it up a little bit with a tiny bit of magenta mixed in the white. Again, underglow. And you'll notice that his skin will start to change color. Now we're going to start developing that glow, but I'm going to have to change it to the melon color because of what I did to him. Did we get the pickle? Thank you, Dark Side. Okay, you guys. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, this is what you started. Okay, hold on. Oh my gosh, is that a chibi? You should mark that chibi. I don't know now. I'm not afraid of clowns, but people aren't very fond of the clowns. Where do you get this crazy stuff, Dark Side? I am dead serious. It's like you really do get some crazy stuff. Your miniatures are always so cool and unusual.
That's like something you'd find at the Dark Carnival, man.
See, now look, you scared Deep. You scared him. He's skirty.
I'm not scared of it.
No, I know. Now, here's going to be the hard part. See this color? We have to figure out what color that is. And it's going to have to be mixed when we go to the face because yeah, Geek loves the Insane Clown Posse. We got to get a little bit of the melon color reflecting here on the skin. So what I've done is I've taken that very light magenta that we made for his face, right? And I've mixed ever so small amount, mind you guys, of that yellow white, the bright white that I really like. And then I took the cuttlefish, cephalopod cuttlefish, right? And I mixed it in. Now do you see what's happening? So again, if Vecness is still out there, I'm glazing. I'm taking very tiny little strokes and glazing little bits. Now this is the color that's reflecting on his green. Now what I've done is I've taken that OSL and I'm bringing it up onto his skin. A chubby chibi. That's a good point, Dave. Oh, okay. But you get some crazy sculpts. Yes, an orange filter, but what I did is I took the color we were painting the skin and I mixed a tiny bit of the Chimera bright white into it. This has a little bit of yellow in it. So we get a little bit more, I wanted it to be a little bit more magenta because I could technically go with the magenta time portal at this point in time if I wanted to. Now, I'm going to have to get an in-between color. This is where it becomes difficult when you want things to smooth out. You could filter, but these striations are so good that I would rather try to find something that goes in between, and it's going to be a wee bit challenging. So the color I was using was like a blue-black with ever so small amount of green in it. That is the shadows, okay? However, I filtered that I glazed it in. Now I got to try to find a color in between. And it's going to be a little blue. And this is where you got to do a little science for yourself in figuring out if you want to mix. I encourage learning to mix. Yep. I was actually thinking the magenta because I'm using the yellow white, right? So it kind of has that little bit of yellow in it. And I was actually thinking about utilizing the magenta and see, because even if it does get a wee bit purple, it'll actually tie it in. There's already a little yellow in this. I do need to get a color that is that yellow is going to give kind of that, the yellow and the magenta will give that tinge of melon, because that's actually how this color here happened. Yeah. So I'm just kind of like, also it's, I want it to, because we filtered over it with the I filtered over it with that light white, very, very thin. Well, I put a little magenta in a traditional white, and we really thinned it. And when I put that over the gray blue that was in the shadows, we got that little filter. So I kind of need a little bit of gray in it. And if you notice over here, right, by Inky, it's a little bit of like a periwinkle blue. It actually looks like there's a little bit of that, that orange feel to it with the magenta in there. I am going to definitely have to thin it, and it's going to be, oh my gosh, like the world's smallest stroke. And that, yep, that's 2, but we're going to have to really, really thin it. We want to get thin, 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 thin. It's literally, there's times when you are glazing with what seems like dirty water. Yeah, a little bit of that. Oh, that was perfect. So what Dave was saying about the orange, that would work too. But because I was using that white yellow, I was actually able to just put a little magenta. Which, by the way, I don't know if anybody would. There is the most beautiful color of melon that is made with that white yellow. Some of those white yellows. And magenta. Oh yes, that's calming it down a little bit. If my lights were a little better, you guys could see it a lot better. I am hoping to be able to fix that. I'm hoping when we get everything moved over to the new studio area. Oh, did I miss it? Hold on. Dave, did I miss the part where you were home or still in the hotel? Okay, now, do you see kind of how that filtered out the chop in the shadows? Like now suddenly they're not so choppy. It's looking a little smoother. You're home again. Excellent. Yeah, exactly. Dirty paint water. Small stroke equals just the tip. Precisely. It is. It's a very, very tip of a very, very fine brush. Okay, that is the truth. That is the truth. Okay. Now, in order to get just a wee bit more of that melon, I will come in and glaze in just the very highlighted areas. And I'm actually using the cuttlefish. Right now, I'm going to glaze a very light little highlight with the yellow white, which is actually the tainted snow. And if you can't make a stroke, just use the tip and just a little poke instead of a stroke, like a little dot, a little touch, a little bit. And I'm gonna glaze a few little layers of that, and what we're gonna get is a little bit more of the yellow color, which we kind of want because we're gonna come back with a little bit of overglow. Oh, I just realized what that was. Okay, that was bothering me. Now I realize what it is. Okay, I'll come back in and save that last. It's like beyond just the tip. It's more like the tip of the tip. Okay? Do you see what's happening as we do this? This is... No? Now do you see how that kind of like lightened it up? Your piece, oh, did it? Did it? Oh, that's so good to hear, Dave. Are we? We're $25 away from another tree? That would be what? That would be 11 trees. We might make a baker's dozen. Yeah, they when you buy them in when we get the trees in groups, they kind of discount the price a little. So, hang on. I got to get this right here. Is it a mistake? All right. Then, once we get that good underglow going, that's when we can come in with that really fine magenta filter. And build it. So we want the area that's like looking the closest at it to be a little heavier in the OSL. Then we do the areas farther away from it. And I want to give the feel as though we've got that. And so I'm going to go more towards the front with it, right? The front of the face. And there we go. So that skin put a little bit of that in the shadows. It will really help with blood flow and such. Okay. I feel like it's pretty good. Now, what I am curious about this, the chin thing. I think I'm gonna contact. Oh gosh, I forgot his name. Dave, you remember the guy's name that did the Mini Monster Mayhem? Oh. So, hold on. Bobcat, are you painting?
Welcome aboard the Black Pearl.
Thank you, Tro Firelight, for the follow. I do greatly appreciate it. I feel like this, so he has like a thing on the bottom of his chin, and I am of the opinion it is part of the helmet. This is my feeling. It's like, because there is like this line in his chin, like at the bottom of his chin, it's hold on. Do you see it? I think it's part of the helmet. That's what I thought too. So I was going to come back and paint that. It's a oh, dear gravy. That was almost as good as Bobcat's one about the frickin' ship. All right. So, apparently he has a strap on his chin. Phrasing. Okay. Now, as far as like the helmet and the color for helmet, I really kind of wanted this helmet to be, I don't know, but I'm really thinking about doing the front of the helmet an obnoxiously bright green color, like it has something super special about it, like the suit. Now, mind you, I haven't got to all the blends on the suit. I didn't think everybody would want to like sit through that. Super tedious, right? Like, bam. Oh, I flipped my, hold on. I flipped this for Vecness so we could do some glazing, but we're not using those colors. So this is rather messy, you guys. We got a little excited here with the, those are delicious with the colors we were using. So, but on the subject of the helmet, I feel like I want to do the, actually, oh no, wait, is that, which paint is that? Cuttlefish. So, no, not cuttlefish. Awesome. I'm gonna paint his hoses. I'm painting his hose with the white, mind you, the highly pigmented white, so that I can make this whatever color I want.
No good, I can't maneuver.
Oh,
Stay on target.
We're too close.
Stay on target.
What are you doing? Did my camera go out? Dave. Oh, hello, Samini. Is it after work time for you? My goodness, it is late, my friend. How are you? Wow, you got off work late. Were we not in focus? Did I go out of focus there, Dave? So I'm going to paint these so we can paint them some sort of a like super bright color. I feel like they need it. Well, hello. How is Midnight Terror? And welcome, welcome. Okay, so yeah, this way I can paint those like a neon color. Dave, were you just being an ass, or did my camera actually go out? Thank you for shouting out Samini. Samini, would you like to show everybody what you recently did? You guys, Samini got published again. Again. Crazy, crazy. And so deserving. I'm so happy to see you in here, Samini. We have done some glazing this evening, and we did a demo on the difference between glaze and wash. And we are doing a little memorial for Paint Monkey. I don't know if you saw the shout out, but Paint Monkey has left us. And so I'm taking all the donations from tonight, and I am going to go for the community to his memorial site, and we are buying trees and they are planting them. And in the first hour and a half of the stream, we made enough to get 10 trees. We're working on our second 10 trees. And that's what the family decided they wanted to do. So I thought, well, heck, you know what? I can get behind that. It also inspired me to get a tree for Bias and a tree for Paint Monkey and a tree for my dad. Oh, that was to get my attention. Okay. Well, thank you, Dave. Because it is definitely important to me when Samini. You guys, Samini is my tutor. He is my sensei, if you will. Then my Warhammer tutor, I believe, is taking vacation for the summer. I haven't got the final notations on that. All right. Now you see, by getting those like all nice and white, I can paint them like some sort of a really vibrant color, and it's gonna give us a look. Well, I kind of want to draw the attention like right around. He's leaning down into the portal, so I kind of want to get that part right there to be the attention. So those hoses are really gonna help. Excuse me. Oh, is that an online magazine? Or is it a paperback? Oh, is this everything? Ooh, let me see. Hold on. Okay. Are those coming up on your side?
Yeah.
I don't know why they were over here. Yes, that one. Else? I opened 2.
Well, I was trying to get the mouse.
And then there's 3. Oh, this is the new model. Oh, this is gonna be so amazing. Yes. Who is this by? What company is this? Oh, okay. It reminds me of, actually there was something that Sam Lenz created recently that reminded me of Renwall and Rembrandt. He passed. My understanding is that his heart just gave out, and they don't know why. Apparently, that wasn't something I really don't want to like reach out to the family and ask that. But that's my understanding. I could be wrong. Because I just kind of heard that. Yeah, but it was unexpectedly. So yeah, I just feel like, you know, I know it's rough. I'm sure they're having a hard time. We did Painting Cricks. We did. I was doing all donations towards trees because they want to plant trees in his memory. So we made enough in the first part of the stream for 10 trees. And we're working on our second little grove. Maybe just a few more. Might not do the whole 10. But we're taking all the money and then we're going to go on. So there's a link that you can go to if you'd like to put something on his memorial wall. His family has opened a memorial wall for people to put information. Kind words, memories, that sort of a thing. I'm gonna go with the I'm going to try this color and see what I think about it, because it will not be a horrible color to cover in green should I decide that that's where this needs to go. But I would like the helmet to stand out a little bit from the rest of it, so I'm going to try a little bit more blue in the green and see where that gets me. Thank you very much for showing up, Painting Crixed, and asking about Paint Monkey. He was very well loved here, that I have to say. It's nice to see people gather and remember that he was a good person. I decided to call it The Last Ride because something I found out about him was that he was a biker. And whenever we did a biker's memorial, that is always what we called it. And we did a lot of those in the islands. Turbo, are you still out there? Turbo has a bike on a bike for his icon. Sorry guys, that tilting this way so I can see what's going on right there. There we go. So I could get that color right there. There we go. You guys can go there and you can leave memories on the wall. And love for the family. So that was a little bit of the Cuttlefish Lemon Yellow, Channel 6, that I just mixed in there to get that, in case you're wondering what just happened suddenly. And then I'm going back to the teal, and then I'm going to go for the blue-black and bring that in right along the back side here. While it's still wet. That's a little bit of the well, it's not called Christmas Tree Green. I'll get you color in just a second. Again with the lemon yellow. Trying diligently not to get it on this guy's face, okay? Again with the lemon yellow. I'm sorry, neon yellow. Okay. It's working for me. Oh my gosh! Juan Jose, hello! How are you? How are you doing? I haven't seen you in so long. How are things? I have not seen you in a minute. Or 15 or 40 or months or something. How are you doing? All right. What? Oh, no. I almost screwed that up. And that's why we put them on mini holders. Don't do it. Leave it. Boom. You are working. Is it? Yeah, you know what? After COVID and then everybody went back to work. Well, it's nice to see you in here. We are, yeah, that's working. That's working. Let me get in here and get a, we had a friend pass, Juan Jose, and so we were doing a little bit different date night. I wasn't quite doing the whole date night thing because there just had been a whole lot of sad lately. So I thought, you know, I would get a little painting done and gather with everybody to collect some trees and make some trees happen in memory of our friend Paint Monkey who passed away, which is not a good thing. It was sudden, and he was a really good, wonderful member of the crew. There we go. Okay, that's working for me. And I thought, you know, I was feeling, you know, there's been a lot going on, Juan. We really have had a lot go on. Like, it's just been 18 months of, I don't even know what to call it, my friend. I don't even know what to call it. We're getting through it, though. We're getting through it. I've been trying to spend a little studio time painting because I think that it helps. How about you? Had much, just been, like, is working what you're doing? Have you had any time for painting or watching streams or any of that at all? I know that between what's been going on in our life and the streaming, we haven't had like a whole lot of time for popping into people's streams. I wish I had more time for that. Dave's gonna have a studio back up and running pretty soon, and I was hoping by then we'd have things straightened out enough where I'd be able to make a stream or two, but I don't know. Okay, so this chin strap has got me very confused. So I'm not sure about this, guys. You know what? Yep. Over here for a while there, I was just getting, you know, my streaming done, and then Hammy was like, dude, Hammy was sick with something that they couldn't isolate, some sort of an infection in her body, and man, that scared me. I mean, she wouldn't kick it. She's okay, isn't she? I mean, have you taken her out, Hammy?
At dinner. But
okay, is she in my chair?
Yeah.
You might want to consider that, just so that we don't have any chair things. So in getting this chin strap, I have to decide. I mean, I see it on his chin, but I don't see it under his chin. That's what has me confused. Anyway, after 3 different regimens of antibiotics, we finally got things straightened out with her, Quan. So she's good now. We took her back in, and she got a clean bill of health, so that was a good thing. But I can't decide if it actually goes up onto his face or not. Well, not up onto his face, but under his chin. It's like, but it was really, really good to get that. That was very stressful for a while. I don't know, how long has it been since I've seen you, Quan? Like, yeah, I'm telling you, it was scary. I really thought at one point, because the doc didn't know why the antibiotics weren't working. They couldn't give me an answer, and it was pretty concerning there for a minute. I think I'm just going to isolate it to under his chin, like as if it's coming out from underneath of these 2 areas here. Simply because I don't know that if I go underneath of his neck, if we're gonna like the look of that. It just looks too. I don't see anything under his neck that indicates that that's where it's coming from. Wow. I know I talked to you like really briefly somewhere. That is a minute. Now getting up underneath of his chin strap. Oh dear God, you guys. Okay, hold on, I'm gonna hold my breath. Okay. Okay. I do think that now that I've painted that a color, I'm going to need the other lenses, you guys. Hang on. Hopefully, I won't get my head in your way. Hang on, I will focus it in for you because I got to bring it in closer too. It's a very fine line that I'm aiming for here. Okay. No funny business now, you guys. You know what it reminds me of? Eyeliner. Whew! Okay. Good. Good line. Good line. Yes. Okay. Like anybody's going to be looking up under there, right? Okay. Sorry, guys. Now, let me make sure. Wait. Yeah, that's much better. Okay. See, that looks better. I don't know. There was something about the, yeah. I didn't go all the way to the neck, though. I left the shadow instead because it just didn't look right. It doesn't look like either A, they didn't, mind you, he does actually have lip shadows and everything. My lights are washing it out. I'll make sure I take his picture in really good lights for you guys so that you can see it, but we'll take that off. So yeah, it looks 100% better with the chin strap on. Oh, well, I guess we have to have something in there to make that, whoa, to make that work. Oh, okay, that just happened. Chimera paints. Pigment. Okay. Excellent. To clean that out of there so we don't end up with like all the green in the world. See though? There's so much pigment in them that I mean seriously, like you gotta make sure if you're using them that you're cleaning them brushes good. Okay. Now, oh, that looks 100% better. That looks, although I have to, oh my God. I have to admit that, wait, let's make sure we put these on properly. You put these on backwards. Oh my God, you guys, it's so crazy. Like, seriously, I thought my eyes were going one day. I'm like, oh my God, why isn't this working? So I do feel like when they put the strap on, it was just a little bit off to one side. Now what I'm going to do is come in here with the white and I'm going to correct his hoses. That all just sounded a little bit wrong to me. First, we're going to fix his strap on, and then we're going to come in here and correct his hose. It could be worse. That's good. And basically what I'm doing is so when you're getting into a place that's really tight, chances are that you're going to get a little bit of your paint in an area where maybe you just kind of don't want it. And so you can, the wonderful thing about white is that it really cleans up things well. Is that what you're painting tonight, Samini? Oh my god, you have to see what Dark Side Creations is painting, Samini. It's super scary. He painted a scary scary pickle last time. Now he's painting a very scary little clown. Okay. Those. All right. So I made this little area here. The hoses so we could get some neon in there. And then I think these, like, it would be cool to do, if you notice, well, it's really hard to see. I'm gonna pick them out for you guys. He's got some little areas here that we could utilize as little blow ports. Right? That would work. And he's got some, we could actually do these. That would probably be pretty cool. Maybe not that front lip like that. Oh, my Discord is not working. Simini, my Discord is not working tonight. It crapped itself. And so that. I'm sorry. Geek, we had a computer meltdown over here. We don't exactly know what happened. But the computer, we came down, we had a power outage, and Geek thinks it might have been the power surge. We had this power outage that went 3 times in a row. Like everything turned off, then everything turned off, then everything turned on, then everything turned off, and then it did it 3 times, like a few days back. When we came down to stream on Tuesday, everything had crapped itself. Geek had to like he had to reinstall OBS and all the overlays, everything. It was a nightmare, and he's still fighting with it a little bit. Oh, that was a really exciting stroke right there. That just like really bit the big one. Okay, so we've decided on a glow around these on these ports, I think, and then I'm gonna make the. I was gonna do a metallic. I feel like anybody who was hunting in the woods would avoid metallic. That I was, you know, originally I thought, boy, that would really look cool, but I don't know. I just feel like it would just not be very camouflaged for the situation. So I decided to kind of avoid the metallics. Originally, I was like, yeah, I want to get those in there. But I'm going to do something else with metallics and no metallics on this. And we'll just, besides, I've got this whole crazy, oh, Samini, I ordered almost one of everything from Green Stuff World so that I could try all their products and let everybody know what I think of them. Except for like all the, I didn't order all the paints. I only ordered, so I ordered all the metallic paints, all the color shift paints, all those. But, yeah, no, that's why we think maybe that the computer is supposed to be plugged into something that goes to one of those, Ishan. And then Geek is like, crap, maybe he didn't get it plugged into that. And so that, anyway, I wanted to try all the stuff by them so I could let everybody know what I think. I ordered at least a set. I ordered all the fancy paints. But the regular paints, I only ordered the brown set. I do need some brown on my desk. And so, that. Did you see the scary clown? Yep, that's what, the good news is that at least in this particular situation, that we pretty much have a pretty powerful setup as far as like where everything is plugged in and whatnot. But apparently OBS was up down here and it just was like, oh, you didn't find it? It's very scary. Dark side, put that freaking clown in there again so Samini can see it. Please. Okay. So now we've got like the different, see how that kind of helped make the helmet stand out a little bit better. The other thing I'm going to do is I'm going to take and I'm going to create some underglow here. Okay. There you go. Simini, check it out. You know the scary little clown is going to get you now. So this is a very tiny striations, and I'm going to come back and I'm going to take back some of that area. What you guys see is going to be a little bit bleached out, so just be patient with me while I pull back some of that. You guys are actually going to kind of see it because the light's looking right through it in a little bit more of a layered aspect that I'm really not going for. But I'll show you in a minute what I am going for when I plane those back so that I can get okay. Now I'll come back in there and I'm going to reverse it again with the white. Hi, Agu. Oh, wonderful. The clown gnome, that's the one.
Chub.
The chub. He was scurry. Where'd he go? Where did the scurry little guy go? Oh, but the pickle. Yeah, no, the clown gnome is just scurry. But the pickle, he is like epic. I love him. Did you see it? Hello, Headcase Dave. All the money that's donated this evening, we are purchasing trees for Paint Monkey. Oh, Lloyd Griffith. His family, on his memorial page, what they put up is that you could get trees in memory of him. And so what we did is so far we have raised one grove of 10. And so before I go to bed tonight, I will go on their memorial page and we will be purchasing as many trees as we can with the funds that we have raised this evening. We are working on our second grove right now. Thank you for joining us. Did you know Paint Monkey? I'm just hoping that maybe his family might drop in. That would be nice. I would love to. I mean, I went on their wall and I told them. So we are basically raising funds to plant trees for a very special member of our community. He was very, very supportive of my miniature painting career. You were a mini painter. What direction did you go? Where did life lead you? I almost wonder if maybe a little bit of white ink, when sometimes some of these areas you work in with white, yeah, ink is sometimes your best friend. That's working for me. Yep. Oh, sculpting. Oh, if you want to show some of your work in the channel. So normally on Fridays, we do a love gallery. Scroll down. So go like, you'll see me, and then underneath of me, scroll down, you'll see the about section. Click on that, and then scroll down a little bit, and you'll see a donate button. And then what we will do is I will, at the end of the evening, when we close up, I'm going to go online. I'm going to buy some trees, and then I will screen cap it and I will send it to you guys. We also have a link to this thing. We also have a link to the memorial if you'd like to go put something on the wall, Headcase Dave. We appreciate it. The family felt that trees were important, and I thought that that was a beautiful gesture. In fact, Geek and I have decided that we are going. Hello, Lewis. Welcome. This is K1 the V1K. He is a monumental mini that I am painting up. He's a hunter. He is hunting. I'll show you. Where'd you go, girl? Nope, that's the paint bucket. Here. Yeah. He is in my diorama. He is hunting. Whoops, sorry guys. So sorry. In my diorama, he is hunting her. I am building a diorama currently. Oh, Thank you, Geek. I was feeling conflicted about what I wanted to work on this evening, and so I thought working on him might soothe a little bit, I guess you could say. I have a game plan.
Give it a gas!
Thank you very, very much. Oh my goodness, Headcase Dave, thank you for that very generous donation. Wow. You guys, we are getting some treats at the end of this night. Thank you. That is really sweet of you. Thank you very, very much. And I don't know that I've even seen you in here before, so that really means a lot. I know that his family is going to really feel good about this. We're putting it out there. It has been in the last 18 months. Is it your, well, thank you so, wow, thank you. Thank you. Yes, please follow on Instagram. Follow my Instagram, Headcase, because that's where we're going to put our post showing our groves of trees that, of course, they're going to be baby trees, but we're not going to actually show the grove, but so you can see where the donation went to. Oh, I am so sorry, Headcase Dave. I've lost, I think we're on 6 family members and friends in 18 months. I think we're on number 6 with Paint Monkey. So it's been a roller coaster, not to COVID, everybody to different things. I will admit, okay, my grandmother was 94, so I feel like that's a really good long life. But everybody else, it was unexpected. Yes, I agree with you. That is terrible. And I can't imagine, that is very sad. I can't imagine, you know, both parents within a short period of time. Although I lost my parents, my mother when I was 24, and then my dad recently, at least there was a gap in between. So I really feel for you. Thank you very much for that donation. Thank you. Especially for it being your first time in here. That's very, very generous of you. I know the crew really appreciates it. And I feel like the community is probably going to be getting one of the larger groves of trees, which is, I think, going to really please them. They'll actually have, you know, not just a tree, but a grove that they get to go visit that is there on behalf of their family member. And I feel like that, like, I love trees. And I wouldn't have thought of planting a tree for everybody on the property. We have to take out trees on our property because of carpenter ants. And in the storms, the trees keep falling down. So we're going to get a tree for everybody and put it on the property. I just decided that after looking at this, I was like, well, I wonder why I'm going to go get some trees. So after we take out the trees on the side between us and the neighbors, we think we're going to get dogwoods for everybody.
Welcome aboard the Black
Which my father loved. Thank you for following, Headcase Dave. Good evening, Dee Dee. I do think that everyone would really, because, you know, they bloom too. So you get to appreciate the tree and the flowers, you know? So now the trees that we're collecting for are going to be evergreens. So they're going to stay green year round, which I think is really romantic. And all different kinds. Did you go to that site so that you could link the trees in the chat, Pete? Oh, let me take a look. Okay, let me take a look, you guys, because I wanted to read the list of trees to you guys. There's like 8 different kinds. Hold on. Oh, well, that's my own page. That's totally not where we're going. Hold on. Here we go. Yes. So when you go here, let me see. Let me look at the trees. It was really, I was like, wow, it's not just a tree. There's the tribute wall. Oh, you guys, it is so sweet to see more people on that wall. Oh, thank you, Ford Fitch. Thank you. Oh, you guys are so cool to go in there and put, that's so, thank you. That's going to really make the family feel good. You guys, that is beautiful. Thank you so much. Let's see. Services plan, resources, contact, not flowers. Advance. Where is those trees at? Let me see. Plant a tree. I'm gonna click on that. Okay, let me see. Here we go. I found it. Ponderosa pines, red spruce, longleaf pine, jack pine, white bark pine, thorn scrub. That sounds hardy, doesn't it? And white oaks. That's wonderful. It's like 7 different kinds of trees. Oh, that is so cool. It says that when you choose this memorial, you are doing more than simply putting a plant in the ground. You are making a long-term commitment to the environment and rooting in the memories of Lloyd in our planet for countless years to come. A memorial tree is a unique tribute which, through the extensive reach of our planting partner, we are able to plant a growing list of trees, including but not limited to. That's really nice. I actually hadn't read that yet. Thank you very much, Dee Dee. Headcase, thank you. So we've got like, gosh, at this point, I think we've got 10, we've got 13. Is it right? It's, yep, 10, 11, 12, 13. We've got 13 trees worth at this time. We're going to plant quite the little group of trees. It's kind of exciting, actually. So I don't want to read that. I can't read that right now. But you guys, oh my gosh, it is so sweet. I gotta like all of that because everybody was so sweet and put that. Oh, there's more. Oh. That's so nice, you guys. It's just so nice to see. You know, I've just really had myself with the friends and the family and everything. It's been such a rough year, and I'll tell you, it was really scary. Oh, that's right, Bobcat. It is. That's absolutely spectacular. It's really nice, really nice of everybody, and the fact that people went and put something on there for the family to read. I'll tell you, it's just been, it has. I feel so badly for your wife, Headcase Dave. Everybody, the jobs, that just everything. It's just been a crazy year. So this here, you guys, I'm kind of trying to build my head is a little, that's very emotional. Thank you guys so much, seriously, for being here, keeping me company, helping with the trees. Okay, this is going to be our back glow for a little bit of a fancy here in a minute. I'm really glad you like it, Dee Dee. It's finally kind of working for me. It's taken a minute to build it up to where I'm feeling like we're working together. For a minute there, I didn't. That's working. Oh, thank you so much, Dee Dee. Thank you. So I was really hoping that you were going to make it to our last tutorial, and I know you were really busy. I mean, our master class. So we are going to return in August. We're doing one, and we're going to return to some fundamentals. So the fundamentals really help you in that security in your your wet blending and everything. Remember, so it's going to be the third Sunday in August, and it's 10 to 2 is that class. So that hopefully you can make it. Okay, so now this is just not supposed to be pretty freehand, you guys. This is, the whole purpose of this is to create a backflow. And so in order to keep this in check, the other thing I'm going to do is come in here and I will take some of this back, and going the opposite direction. I am using a little bit of a darker green, more towards the green than the blue in this, okay? So I'm using the teal to kind of come in here and break this up. But the other thing this does, okay, it doesn't just break it up. It's taking a dark color in creating this glow, and it's feeding it into the lines. All these little... So it's sort of, you see how that works around the edges there? So I'm kind of reverse glazing in a way. So do you see what I did? Right? Can you see where I'm going with that? That's really hard for me to explain. I don't know how to explain this. It's more of a feathering than a glazing, okay? Because I'm using small amounts of paint, and then I'm dragging it, feathering. So I'm dragging it back into the white so that you see you get a green. So that's kind of the teal color. Now the thing about that is that I do want to get the this color out. This is the Afterlife green that is by Cuttlefish. The other thing I'm going to do is take a little bit of this, the one that I call Christmas tree green. It is not. It is just that basic, that basic color. It is called Lush Valley. It is by Cuttlefish. And I'm going to mix a little bit of that with some of that Afterlife green to create a bright green. And I'm going to take a little bit of this. The teal is the teal that I'm using. Well, it's not teal, the deep green that I'm using, that is Chimera. That is the Platho green, which David told me, once you get that, you're gonna love that. And I totally love it. Love it. Okay, and then I'm mixing a lighter color of green from that and coming in here, and I'm gonna create striations going into this that are yet a secondary color of green. And do you see what that did? Okay. After I'm done with that one, then I'm going to go for the Afterlife green mixed with a little bit of the neon yellow. So it will create a very bright neon green. But notice that I am coming like way out over the other greens that I have put on there. Like I'm coming way out here on the helmet with this one, right? You see what's going on? Now, yes, mark the calendar. I'm going to zap it with the blow dryer because we're going to glaze that up. We also want to get his little ports, okay? So we'll take those little ports and make a decision on color with those. We could go with this green. That'll be good. And then we can get some really dark green ink in there later and make these guys pop. That's a good color. Okay, now we're glazing that up. So we're going to use that same lime green mixed with a little bit of the lemon yellow. That's that afterlife green. Do you see what happened there? Talk about forgetting breakfast. Did you forget your breakfast? I will be, Headcase Dave. I will be. Now, as we come back onto the helmet and you're going back, you're going into that that teal. We want to hit it with this one more time. But I'm going to show you something here. Right? I'm not coming all the way into the eye of this yet. I just want you to see what's going on. We've glazed it up to this point. Right? Now where it's coming to the teal, we're going to go back in there for the teal again. And again. Do you see it? Do you see what's happening? Okay. So we pulled the teal back in again. By doing this, you're creating a gradient that when you look through it, because it's glazed, you're going to get a really interesting effect from it. This is the light green again. Oh, that sounds delicious. I do love me a good mushroom. Somebody was in here the other day is like, they hate mushrooms. I hate mushrooms. Again, this is that afterlife green. And when we come in and we do this, we go right over those teal striations that we created, okay? The important part of this is don't cross your lines. Once you have created a line going in a direction, right? Don't cross the line. You're not creating passion. I'm gonna pull this down for a little bit so you guys can really get a good look at this. What have we got going on? Petrogol. Hello? Thank you for the raid.
Blowing holes in my ship!
You know, is it off from my lips or do I sound funny? Someone told me earlier that I sounded funny. Howdy, howdy. Welcome, Lady Ketchera. How are you? And what were you streaming this fine evening? For everybody that just stepped in, I am Captain Madlove. We are here doing a memorial this evening. In honor of our friend Paint Monkey. If you knew him, Paint Monkey passed. And we are going to be planting some trees in his name. It depends on which way I turn my head. Interesting. As in the voice is skipping, Dave, or I sound funny? You were working on a chainmail jewelry box. Well, if you have pictures, please link it in the chat. Our love gallery is broke down tonight, but you can link it in the chat. And we would love to see what you were working on. Anybody else that's out there, if you'd like to share in the chat, you are welcome. And Lady Ketchera, if you would be so sweet as to put your deets in the channel, that would be very helpful. Oh, because I'm talking when I look into my palette, perhaps, Dave? That would be awesome. I'd love to see that. Wow, a chainmail jewelry box. You guys, a chainmail jewelry box. Okay, this is a little bit of the yellow white and a little bit of that bright white and a little bit of the neon yellow. We are currently painting a miniature that you can get from Monument Hobbies, guys. I have a discount. I have a discount code so that you can get a discount if you want one. And I would love, oh, there we go. Ooh, dark side, hold on. Wait. But you started a new one. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's really cool. Have you painted anything, Lady Ketchera? Thank you, Dark Side. I am working on an effect, and I am hoping that when I step back and I look at this, that I will have achieved what it is that I desire. So this is a lot of lines, you guys, a lot of little lines. Very similar to doing non-metallic metal, as in the strokes. Actually, it was my time at Samini that developed this little stroke for me, to where I realized the value of it in more ways than one, and have used it in so many ways since. And I'm really glad you like it, because I think we are getting close to what it is that I was trying to achieve and what it was that I wanted to see when I looked at him. We're close. Very close. Lady Ketchera, you've painted a few things. You know what? It all starts somewhere. It really, there's just a place that it starts and it just gets better from there. There we go. Okay. I think I'm getting there. I feel good about where we're going with this. Yeah. but I feel like they were missing this right here. Hold on. Hang on. Breath holding time. Sculpting with paint. There we go. Yeah, yeah, definitely. Oh, woo! It did it. Once that dries, you put a little yellow glaze on next. Ooh, thank you. Yeah. So I had this is this was my idea, was that this is what, like, it's pressed against his forehead internally, and this is how he sees, you know, in the jungle while he's camouflaged, how he can see things. And so I wanted to make it kind of special, and because we've got this OSL going on, but I didn't want any OSL, like his helmet not getting any. So it was a little bit of a thing there. Let's see. There we go. Let me take a look at this. Oh my dear. That is a very complex pattern. Look at you go. Where did you learn chainmail? Can I ask you a question? Do you file all of your chainmail? Like smooth the edges? Because it really does look symmetrical. Good grief. Oh my gosh. Oh, minis. Oh, dragon scale. You're talking my language now, girl. Yum. Awesome. Well, yeah. Otherwise, you'd be there forever, huh? I'm really glad you like the helmet, Dark Side, because the helmet was like, I wanted it to be the, you know, this little area right here to be the focal point on this guy. So that was really important to me. Oh my goodness. Some of this chainmail is really fun here. Oh, those hair pieces are really cool. That dragon scale is rocking. I love the hair pieces. Yeah, you could. Yeah, you could. You sit right here and work along with me. Oh, really nice. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, love the steampunk stuff. That's cool. That's cool. I'm a sucker for some steampunk. Oh, those hair chopsticks are great. Okay, falling down the rabbit hole. Cannot go. Nope. I will be there. I will go. And I will go. I will be good. You guys go look at that Instagram. Go look at that Instagram. Can I get you to follow Lady Ketra for me?
Sure.
Geek by proxy. Thank you. That is beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, so now that paint has dried. So what we're going to do is we're going to thin some of the neon yellow to the channel 6, okay? Right? And we're going to take our last little bit in here.
You've been following her since June.
I've been following you since June, okay? Just so you know. Apparently, I've already followed you, okay? And we're taking that neon color and hitting those and check it out. Do you see it? Wait, watch. Light. I did it. I did it. I did it. In the light, out of the light. Yes, no day glow paint. The only one we used was the neon yellow. Channel 6 by Cuttlefish, right? Out of the light, in the light. Out of the light, in the light. Out of the light. Yeah? Yeah. Thank you, Lady Ketra. That was a, I needed to get, I saw this in my mind. I saw it in my mind. In my mind. That chainmail is working for me. It's totally working for me. All right. I have these little guys here. We're going to come in here and we're going to take the neon yellow. I really appreciate the follows, guys. That means a lot. I'm working on a follower goal. And Actually, if I can get everybody, if anybody's in here that's not subscribed to my YouTube, can I get you to do this? Will you go subscribe to my YouTube? So we're working on...
Welcome aboard the Black Pearl.
Thank you for that follow, my friend. Let's see. Hermanos, thank you for that follow. We are working on the YouTube thing to gain that monetary status. Most specifically, the first thing I want is our community channel. You cannot have a community tab until you have 1,000 followers. We are almost at 500. We're like 3 away from 500. Oh, 2. We're 2 away from 500. Okay? And then that's the first thing. And then the next thing is going to be 4,000 hours. So if you guys pop back in to watch me again and I can get you to watch from YouTube, that will be very helpful. It will, or if you want to go watch any of our old videos for some reason, all the VODs are left on YouTube. And just to let you know, Technical Tuesday, usually...
I'm sorry. You're so weird. You don't have to do that.
I'm listening.
You're at 500.
You guys, we just broke 500. We just made 500. Hi, Game Father. We just made 500. Woo! Yeah. Okay, we are halfway there. Oh my God. That was hard to do. Damn. Woo! Okay, so I got to mark that off in my electronic office, and we're going to have to come up with some sort of a giveaway for that. On the subject of that, Geek. Did it ever happen?
No.
Hmm.
You fell off the cliff.
I don't know. It kind of looks like you're on the cliff over there.
Cliff.
Thank you, Dave. Thank you. I know, right? Oh, Agu. Well, you know, if you rounded up all of your friends and took them over there to subscribe. Oh my God, Dave, you are so defensive over Geek. Ah. Oh my goodness. Ah. Oh. Them darn glasses are, you know what? They are amazing. But they are so heavy. I got a headache from wearing it. Okay, you guys. So, we have a baker's dozen of trees. I'm going to go plant some trees, right? We have 500 followers on YouTube. I succeeded in what I wanted to see on this helmet. Look at this. Look at this. They like them. Right? Isn't that delicious? So that cuttlefish, the neon paint from Cuttlefish, you guys, I'm going to recommend it to you. I ordered some also from, oh, I love this helmet, Darkside. You're right. It's real. I love that. So I'm really happy. I don't happy myself with work very often. Yeah. Like, well, you know what? You know what? So, yeah. Ew. I'm so happy with this helmet. I don't make myself happy with my painting. Hello, Captain Lady Gray. Look at my helmet, Captain Lady Gray. Watch. Are you watching? In the light. In the dark.
Oh,
in the light.
shit,
in the dark. In the light. In the dark. Yeah. Look at that. Oh. I do. The 2 paints you've recommended to me, Dave, I am really... And you know what? I will tell you something. What made me buy the Chimera... Now I trust you, right? But you have a lot of paint. And so I wasn't sure if the Chimera was going to... I mean, I chased it. And I kind of gave up after a while. But it was Cimini. Cimini was like, you need that paint. Once you get that paint, everything changes. I knew you would. I know. I am so happy with it. I am like, oh my gosh. So we got to make these hoses, but we're totally not going to make the hoses green. I think because he is like this weird kind of, yeah, head case. They change. So I'm an oil painter by, like, if you said, where did you get your training? Wait, Dave, don't tell me that. Oh, wait, you got extra ones. They didn't put out another one, did they? You know what I'm waiting for, Dave? No way. Head case, send them to me. What? No. Oh, they have a learning curve. Oh, okay. They have a learning curve. There is. So they aren't like your regular mini paints. They're, oh, do you now, Darkside? Oh, wait, do you have the 2 expansion packs and then the 1 big pack? That's what I've got. Or do you just have extra boxes? Are you flirting with me, Darkside? No. Yes. Ooh. That can make that makes a girl drool. Wow, both you guys, seriously. Really, you guys, like, OMG, okay? Like, I was really impressed when Hatter sent me all of his extra Reaper paints. I was like, damn. Which reminds me, I need to contact him about, Oh, okay, so all the other paints, not all, okay, but all the other paints that are for miniatures are pretty much designed, Lady Gray, in a way in which so, okay, our prize giveaway is up. Boom. Let's get in. You guys, we're going to do this before the night closes.
Welcome aboard the Black
We made more
Welcome
than a
aboard the
grove
Black
of trees. Thank you, guys. Thank you. We made more than a grove of trees for our friend who has passed. You guys have touched my heart and made me feel so good this evening. We've made some new friends that came in, and that was just incredible. I think the family, some people went and wrote on the wall, you guys, for the memorial, and that is so sweet of you. I think that's really going to make them feel, I mean, you could never make anything like this feel better, but you can add a sense of warmth, at least, to the situation. And you guys have totally done that this evening. So, Lady Gray, the learning curve is that all the other paints, okay, I'm not going to say everybody succeeds, Lady Gray, all right? I'm going to take this off, you guys, because it's Headache Central right there. Okay. Not everybody succeeds, okay, in making the paint. The idea is that when a miniature paint is created, that you can just take some of the color, mix in a little bit of water to thin it, or maybe a little bit of medium, and put it on the mini and go. And it now with Chimera, the Chimera is, so it's pretty much a bottle of pigment, right? With a little medium in it, carrier. I call it carrier. When I say the word carrier, I do mean medium. And because of that, Lady Gray, you absolutely have to thin your paints when you use it. Also, a very tiny amount goes a really long way. So when you're putting out a pea size, say you're making your palette. If you take a pea, I tell people, I haven't done this fundamentals in a while. I love it, right? You take a pea, like a green pea, like, you know, peas and carrots, right? And cut a pea in half, okay? That, of each paint, that you, not Chimera, regular paints, start with that amount, not any more, okay? Because every paint is a little bit different in its pigment, in its performance. If you're buying paint from a company, generally, you cannot buy 2 or 3 colors and determine how good the paint is, okay? You got to buy black, you got to buy white, you got to buy red, got to buy blue, got to buy a brown. Performance ratios of paints are not, they can't help it. The pigment changes the performance. Not meaning how well it works, but kind of. So like you could buy like say a red. You just buy a red. You tell yourself, this is why Dave has 800 paints, okay? You could tell yourself, well, I don't need all these other colors. So this new paint company, I'm just going to buy a red. Just because that red works does not mean their other paints work. However, just because that red doesn't work doesn't mean their other paints don't work. So it's a very interesting thing about paints and pigments. Now, Chimera, every paint works. And the reason is because it's purity level. It just is. It's like you can't, it has no comparison because it is literally the bar. Now, I have heard that Scale 75's tube paints are professional grade. I'm getting ready to get those next. Here's the thing. Again, learning curve. But it's going to be similar. You're dealing with a heavy body, high pigment paint. You have to thin. Now, here's the thing. You're thinning. Not every paint thins the same. A classic example would be Chimera red or black. Does not thin the same as, say, this green. Okay? And you need to learn each color. And when you thin, and I cannot stress this enough, guys. Really, if you're thinning your paints, you need to be using a medium and distilled water combined. I don't know. All I know is that I use the same shit recipe that I use to thin my paint, and I don't have rings. I don't have separation. I don't have these things that a lot of people struggle with. Now, I'm going to go back through the chat really quick. There is Vecness. There is. However, Vecness, I'm going to be really honest with you about brown. Okay? See, that's another thing. Lady Gray, you got to mix. Yeah. There you go. Then you want Chimera. Okay. Then you want Chimera. Because honestly, and Lady Gray, when you buy them all. Buy the non-metallic metal set. It is not metallic paint. Buy the non-metallic metal set. Definitely get your hands on that. What is that set? Hold on. Let me get glasses here. I will teach you Vecness. You are a Patreon, honey. I will teach you. Okay, Lady Gray. The Denalo Cars. Come on, geek, help me out here with this name. Danilo Cart Asi Karasi. Okay, Lady Gray, this one. Hold on. Looky. Let me. Okay, here, this one. Excuse me, dude. It's Italian. I think it's Italian. Okay, this one. Chimera. And this one. And the base set, Lady Gray. And the reason I'm telling you this is because if you mix your own colors, you do know blue red, yellow red, warm red, cool red. You know that. Yes. Okay. I know you know that. And that comes in here. Not to mention this color, the Caucasian skin. I wouldn't worry as much about the Caucasian skin as the fact that it is an amazing frigging color. Where mixing it with off-whites, the variables for your white world are just mind-blowing. Hi, Puling. The Samurai Green is, so the teal the jade that it comes with has a little more blue. A little cooler. The Samurai Green's a little warmer. It's nice to have these pre-mixed colors. These, so here's an interesting thing about these. The non-metallic metal set is all the colors that are reflected in non-metallic metal in the real world. So we're talking out in the nature, in the world, okay? Not in a museum, okay? Or in a city. We're talking about out in nature. They're all the colors that would be reflected in non-metallic metal, but not black and white. So you gotta have the black and white, all right? These two and the big it would be forever. Like you would have these paints forever. And the amount that you use to mix your colors, you have to, like, seriously, the first thing I did was I'm going to make gray, and oh my gosh, the black just wiped out the white. The other thing is the iron oxide. Oh, girl. This one? Is that right? No, red oxide. They call it red oxide. Is such a pure pigment that you can mix this. Say you mix this half and half with black. It turns this color. No shit. Amazing. They are without a doubt worth and the price. Oh, Lady Grey. Lilliputminiatures.com. Lilliputminiatures.com. That's the man, and you let him know that Captain Mad Love sent you. Use that code. You'll save 6%. By the time that you've bought all of these paints, you may find something else you want that he has. And when you spend a certain amount, then the shipping from there is negated. I'm telling you, it's crazy how good they are. Like, Dave recommended them when I first started streaming. He said, I'm serious, because I was an oil painter. He goes, you're going to love them. It was Samini that sold me on them. Yeah. Geek, can you? There we go. Thank you. Did you do that? Who did that? Thank you. Thank you so much. Let me see. Now let me scroll back a little bit and just make sure that. No, Puling. You can't just buy me. Oh, and then 20 cheeky new. It's not going to work, Puling. It's nice to see you again. And Vecnus, brown, every brown within your imagination's reach is achievable. Van Dyke Brown is my most sought after color. If I could find a company that makes it the way I want, I mix it with these colors. Did you get in there? Is it exclamation Chibi Geek? Exclamation point Chibi Agu. Okay. Did I get it all? Oh, yes. And Ford Fitch is still out there. Ford Fitch, thank you so much for posting on the wall. You guys, for everybody that posted on the memorial wall, I truly appreciate it. And for those of you that are thinking about getting Chimera paints, and you might find, so they are different, meaning that pure pigment, but let me give you a solution. Then trying, if you don't want to go out there and research a whole bunch of mixing mediums and everything, just go to Cuttlefish Paint and buy their medium. That medium the medium that he's got is very similar to the homemade medium that I make when I'm making a mixing medium for my airbrush. This. I put them, seriously, very similar. And that works really, really good. So, because he has made something that will mix with other paints. The Cuttlefish paint get along with the other paint. So that's a concept too, is maybe finding one of those, the Cuttlefish paint packs that have like colors that you want to work with, and you can fortify them. But the Chimeras, I'm telling you, you can mix anything you want, Lady Grey. Any color your mind can imagine is achievable because you're using pure pigment. If you remember my whole experiment, I don't know if you were here, but I do this experiment where I get paints, and when I buy from a company, one of the things I do is mix their cool red and blue. And does it make purple? Because those are the ones that'll tell you how pure is that pigment. How perfect, how much other stuff did we put in that paint? Red and blue. But you have to have mates. It has to be cool red and cool blue. And if they don't make a purple, Chimera paints were the first one that actually made purple. The cuttlefish, they were close. They made a pretty decent purple. Not purple like Chimera. But then I got the cool, and that was with their cool blue and the regular red that comes with the first set. But what they do include, Lady Gray, is the magenta. You can mix that magenta with blue and get purple all day long. Technically, so Lady Gray, yes, in a world of color theory, but not in paint. That's what's interesting about it. Paint color theory, and I tell people this, I'm not a master of teaching the paint, but it's just a fact. Something we learned in the automotive industry, okay, was paint, pigment color theory, yes. Light color theory, yes. Paint, mixed paint color theory, no. That's sometimes black and yellow makes green. Sometimes black and yellow doesn't. Depends on what's in the black. I've mixed black and yellow and I've gotten mauve from it. Exactly. When you're talking pure pigment, yes, because light, okay? When you're talking something that has ingredients in it, it no longer it's not a hue. That is what it is. It's not a hue, it's a color. Color theory, when mixing hues, pure pigments, hues, yes. Paint, colors, no. There, Simoni's telling you. Well, now, colors, so those are the basic hues, right, that go into the color mixtures, correct, Simoni?
Welcome aboard the black.
Because once you break the hues down into a color, we may not be dealing with a pure hue, correct? I got that right, Simoni? It's when they take the hues and then they make a color, and now we're not, so now we're not mixing hues. We're mixing colors because it's been altered. So when people start talking all this color theory, I'm just kind of like, okay, well, that it doesn't apply to paint unless the paint is pure pigment, which is pure hue of some type, or they're using pure hues to create it. When you start making an ingredient, sometimes that just doesn't work. Oh, good night. Good night. Some folks are going to bed. Good night. Good night, Alindy. Good night. Thank you for coming. Aku's like, that's why I did it in both and both. Oh, Ford Fitch, thank you so much. You guys, thank you so much, all of you, for showing up. I'm going to go find somebody here, and we're going to go give a raid. I am really ready to take in some... I'm done painting. I got what I wanted out of this. This is what I wanted. Let's look closely. I will give you guys a close-up before we run off. There you go. This, of course, you know, this is just I've just sketched this in. Oh, look. There, Lady Gray, grab that discount code. We got the strap on. As Darkseid drew to our attention for his face. Notice the skin looks... Look how dead the skin looks, you guys. I've got some serious veinage going on him. So he almost looks like he's being held together by his outfit.
Hey, phrasing!
I know, right? Darkseid did it. And then
Darkseid jumped off a cliff.
and then no light, and then light, and then no light. And then light. No light. I got what I wanted out of it. So that made me feel pretty good. We're going to come back in and do his hoses. And I'm thinking I'm going to go with the magenta on the hoses, by the way. I do. I think it was going to add a really interesting dynamic to it. Because he is like magenta. He accepts ownership. All right. So I think we got a good distance. I'll put some progress photos. All right. We're going to go see who's out there that we can take this to. You guys, amazing. Like, seriously, I am so freaking grateful for the trees. And be sure that you're following the Instagram so you guys can see the shout out where we're putting it out there on behalf of the miniature painting community that got together. Well, actually, the miniature painting crew from here, because you guys are what did it. So I want them to know who did it. Of course, Dave. Of course, Dark Side. I know. I do forget things, though. I do, like, regularly. Okay. Let's see. I am looking. You know what? Wapelius is painting. Oh my gosh, it's going to be a head case. Thank you for your donation to the trees. I really appreciate it. And I know the family will. And you know, you haven't been here. We're going to go, I want to go raid, oh, well, hold on. No, is that a game? Hang on. Oh, no, that's a painting. Hold on. Oh, Dr. Bino. Well, oh, well, no, okay, so he's technically not on anymore. There's that. Okay. Let's see. Arabish. Yeah, you guys. Agu 1. Agu. Yeah, let's go. Let us go raid our buddy. Wapelius. You're gonna love that head case. He's very, very competent. He paints in oils, actually. I win. Wait, I went splat? I win splat. Welcome back. Hey. We had great success this evening. You guys made me feel so good about the trees. Thank you. Oh my gosh, you guys. Thank you for all the donations. Seriously. Headcase and Dave, really, and just everybody, thank you for all the generous donations. And I will post it. Oh, you are so welcome. We're going to go raid. Is it Wapelius? That's Wapelius, right? Hold on. Yeah, that's Wapelius. That's Wapelius. And I'm going to go get something to eat and maybe take in a little program or something, you guys. Thanks for your company and thanks for making me feel better about things. I truly appreciate it. Thank you for sharing your work with me this evening and all of the love. It truly has warmed my heart and made me feel better. It's been a rough 18 months and it just seems like every time I turn around, yeah. And so you guys are amazing. Just like, you guys are so epic. I'm serious. I can't say enough of that. And it's Friday. I will be here again on Sunday. I think, I don't know. I'll make up my mind. I might actually start this little gal. We'll see what Sunday brings. I got to take a look at the schedule. You guys don't be fooling around when I'm not looking. But in the meantime, it's Friday, between now and Sunday, right? You guys self-care. Thank you for coming in and caring for me. Now you guys take care of yourself. If you don't care for yourself, nothing else works. And between now and then, I hope for you that you will grab some brushes, grab some paint, grab some minis, and get your fucking paint on. And I'll see you guys on Sunday. Thank you. Every one of you. Thank you. Good night, guys.